Where is home? Most of us are born with the answer. Others have to sift through the pieces.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la.
አዲስ አበባ አየሩ ደመናማ ነው። ነገር ግን በዚህ ሙዚቃ የበለጠ ልናበራው ነው። በማዳመጥ ላላችሁት ፕሮግራም ነው። እየሰማችሁን ስለሆነ ከልብ እናመሰግናለን።
Admit it, you hear the name Ethiopia and you think starving children with distended bellies. You think dust and famine and despair so awful, you frankly don't want to even think about it anymore. But take a look. Addis Ababa, capital city of Ethiopia. A cool, high-altitude urban center that will both confirm and confound expectations. Fueled largely by direct foreign investment and a returning Ethiopian diaspora eager to be part of the new growth, things are changing in Addis. It's one of the fastest growing economies in the world. It's not the first time the place has gone through a growth spurt. In the 1950s, Emperor Haile Selassie, known as the King of Kings, embarked on a similar program of massive public works. This was supposed to be the legacy of Ethiopia, the future. But the next time Ethiopia found itself in the headlines, it was for this. And for many of us, that was the end of the story. So I'm looking forward to this week.
I can't wait to show you Ethiopia.
I've been waiting for you. I mean, I'll tell you right now.
We couldn't have picked a better time because we have old Ethiopia right here, and we also have new Ethiopia right here. And that's like, that combo is going to be so cool.
Marcus Samuelsson. Maybe you know him from such shows as a lot of them, or his many restaurants, his best-selling memoir, his status as America's most recognizable black chef. But Marcus isn't African-American. He's Swedish-American or Ethiopian-Swedish-American, or look, it's complicated. What is true to say is that Marcus Samuelsson, like his wife Maya, was born here in Ethiopia. So, when was the last time you were in Ethiopia?
4 years ago. And you can tell it's changed a lot.
I'm interested in seeing an African country that was never colonized. It was never taken by Europe.
No, that sense of pride, and you really hit the nail on the head. I mean, that sense of pride is also the sense of that everyone wants to come back.
How does it feel coming back? Is it weird at all? You feel like you're coming home?
It is weird, but end of the day, I always love it. I miss it. One foot of me is like just Ethiopian, but then the other foot is just so Swedish or American at this point, right?
You do not speak the language here, Amharic or any of the dialects.
No.
You've since come back and you've reconnected with family.
Yeah.
But it must be weird. I mean,
it is.
You need a translator.
No, but I need a translator. My wife is not my translator in life and in culture and so many things. But I think when you're a black man, when you're an immigrant, when you're Ethiopian, when you're Sweden, I've been put in so many situations that I put myself into. So I'm actually very comfortable in being uncomfortable.
In the 1970s, Ethiopia was hit with a tuberculosis epidemic. Marcus, his older sister Fante, and his mom were all stricken with the disease. With no possibility of medical attention in their village, facing the almost inevitable death of both her children, Marcus's mom set out on foot with her daughter at her side and 2-year-old Marcus on her back, walking 75 miles to the Swedish hospital in Addis. Against all odds, they made it. Marcus and Fantai recovered. Their mother did not. Marcus and his sister were adopted by Anne-Marie and Lennart Samuelsson and raised from that point on in Sweden. Ethiopia, its language, its food, its cultures was largely a mystery. Marcus traveled and trained, apprenticing in some of the great kitchens of Europe. He moved to New York and at the remarkably young age of 23 received 3 stars from the New York Times at his groundbreaking restaurant, Aquavit. It's been a pretty stellar rise since then. And in 2010, he opened Red Rooster in Harlem.
I always find it so paradox that I was born into very little food, but yet sort of I've made my whole life about food. My sort of structure and pragmatism comes from being raised in Sweden. And my sort of vibrancy and warmth to cooking and field-based food that I love comes definitely from here.
Weirdly enough, the single aspect of Ethiopian culture most Westerners do know a little about is Ethiopian food. So maybe you've had this.
Oh, wow. Now that looks good. That is exciting. What is it?
This is typical Ethiopian Mediterranean. They make it really nice.
At Katenga restaurant, they do it classic. Injera bread, that's Ethiopian 101.
I mean, when you think about Ethiopian food, right, the foundation is really the injera bread.
It's not just food, it's an implement.
Yeah.
We're having bianetu, a selection of stews, or wats as they're called around here. That's gomen, sautéed greens, shiro wat, which is a chickpea stew, and tikal gomen, sautéed white cabbage. Many, if not most of the dishes, spiced with the magical, mysterious flavoring of the gods, berbere.
Can I give you one that normally they do, they say gursha.
You have to.
This stuffing of food into your fellow diner's face is called gursha, and it's what you do to show your affection and respect. Try this at the Waffle House sometime and prepare for awkwardness.
Now, when you were born here?
I was born here.
Left what age?
13. I grew up in Holland, and after that we all went to London, Germany, and I'm in New York now, so.
I don't want to say it's a rootless existence, but it's a, where's home?
I think for us now, Harlem is really home. But when I've been gone for 2 years, I'm like, I gotta go back because the beat is just so different than what Sweden can offer me and definitely what New York can offer me.
The median age in Ethiopia is under 18. That means most people here don't remember Live Aid or any of that. Coupled with a recent economic boom, this might be the first generation in decades to enjoy a future with real hope. Things are indeed happening. In this case, at a vacant bus stop.
They're Dogtown, man. They're the next generation of Dogtown in Africa, man.
A few years back, a couple of Ethiopians who'd been living abroad returned to Addis with some skateboards. Today, there are a couple hundred skaters in Ethiopia and more on the sidelines waiting for their chance, waiting for a board, waiting for a pair of sneakers.
It's funny though, because skater boy culture came from white Southern California, suburban. You can pretty much track all of skater culture back to one parking lot.
Yeah.
So what's coming out of this parking lot?
There are no skateboard shops in Ethiopia. None. They have to come, all of them, from abroad.
Nice.
Little kid's good.
Little kid is amazing.
For those lucky enough to have them, progression seems to be fast.
This gives me hope, honestly, that this can be a really cool town. Not just a great town with big buildings, you know, but a cool town, too.
For skater boys and television hosts alike, the thing to do in late-night Addis is something called turbo and tibs.
I feel like a college party or something like that. It's perfect.
Turbo is a mutant concoction consisting of gin, beer, wine, and Sprite.
What's the first rule of drinking? Don't mix.
Ebenezer Temeskin, Adizu Halimichael, and Buzeo Julien founded Ethiopia Skate, the grassroots skating community that grew up in the parking lots around Addis. Sean Stromso is a founding member who's been documenting the group.
All right, man. My first turbo. Cheers.
It's like apple juice.
You're right.
Sweet. But
It
the
is
gin
like apple
good.
juice.
Shekla tibs are chunks of beef or lamb fried in oil and served in a charcoal-heated clay pot called a shekla.
Nice. I like the fat rind. I love that. They don't hide the fat.
Every Tibbs house has their own version, but here at Messe Grocery, it's served with a spicy dipping sauce called mitmita, and of course, injera bread.
Yeah, that's good. That works. Oh, that's mustard.
You want
There you go. How did this skating community form? I mean, do people watch what other people are doing around the world?
Definitely.
Some of them they go to the internet cafe and they just see videos. That's how I started.
Back in the days, no internet for me.
Oh, wow.
I had to do it like the hard way, man.
I will tell you right now, if I were Ethiopian, or if I even lived here, I would open a skate shop tomorrow. So, what's the best thing about Ethiopia right now?
I think back in the days, people want to get out from this country, just leave. But now they're like, they just want to work, and their mind has changed. And everybody's working together and working for the better. We're doing this for the next generation, because the next generation is going to take this.
Did we drink all that turbo?
I know.
We're terrible people, man.
Yeah.
Oh, God help. So, time to catch a buzz?
You guys need to be my bodyguard.
No problem. Oh, this place is awesome.
This is a charming Ethiopian institution called a tejbet. They serve one thing and only one thing, tej, an alcoholic beverage made from fermented barley and honey.
It's not highly alcoholic, though, right? You got to pretty much hammer back a lot of this stuff to get a buzz. So basically, the people around here who got a load on, they've been working on this for a long time.
All day. This is a working class. This is where the workers go.
It's a cheap buzz.
It's a cheap bus. Cheers. You just knock it back.
All right.
It's good, man. You feel the funk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's working, man.
I've never seen a woman in a bar like this.
It's forbidden.
This is sort of a guy thing.
It's my first time, guys after work or the farmers.
We breaking major rules here.
And you have all like the saints picture there and you drinking.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jesus in the bars.
It's the last thing I want to see in a bar, the disapproving gaze of a saint.
In 1992, Addis emerged from the stifling 17-year grip of a hardline, old-school Maoist regime called the Derg. Since then, the town has been enjoying something of a musical renaissance. But the story of Ethiopian music, all the way back to the beginning, has been about finding ways to skirt authority, to mock it even, to say what you want to say one way or the other. Asmari are Ethiopia's original freestyle rappers. They've been around for centuries, voicing criticism, dissatisfaction, dissent, even when others could not.
So, how old?
How old is Asmari Bey? I would say, what, 2,000 years?
Yeah, it's like the first music that we have, right?
The trick is, they've always used a system of lyrical double meanings referred to as wax, meaning the apparent meaning, and gold, which is the underlying or real meaning. Poking fun at the audience is fundamental to the form.
Maya, you gotta help him out. This is where you go. Maya, go. You gotta see the disadvantages about being a doctor soon. When she can move and act like, oh, that's when the speed showed up.
The Asmari influenced Ethiopian popular music too. The use of lyrical double meaning is carried through into Selassie's time. They called it swinging Addis, a golden time between 1955 and 1974, before those fun-hating commies came and ruined everything. Post-World War II, Ethiopia was in the delirious thrall of American big band and swing groups like Glenn Miller, and against the backdrop of a traditional and official obsession with military marching bands, you had the means and the will and the environment to make musical magic. And this man, Mahmoud Ahmed, has always been at the forefront. When you looked to the West, were there American musicians who spoke to you?
የዛን ጊዜ እኔ የኤልቪስ ፕሬስሊን እንትን የተከተልኩት ኢሳንኩክ ነበረ፣ ጄምስ ብራውን እና ደግሞ ናት ኪንግ ኮል አለ። የዛን ጊዜ እኔ የኤልቪስ ፕሬስሊን እንትን የተከተልኩት ጄል ሃውስ ሮክ የሚለውን ዘፈኑን ሲጫወት የዛን ጊዜ ነው የእግሩን ሼክ እንትን ያደርግ ነበር እና ያንን ነው እኔ የወሰድኩት ከሱ እና እኔ ፈጣን ሙዚቃ ሲጫወት የኔ እግር እንደዛ እንደ ኤልቪስ ሼክ አለ እንትን
Combining elements of jazz, swing, R&B, and distinctive Ethiopian scales and time signatures, and an always killer horn section, well, listen for yourself. Shola Market in Addis Ababa. It's where you come for what you need.
What are we here to buy, by the way? What's the plan?
I want to make dorawat. Really, the king of chicken dishes in Ethiopia. All right, so we're going to go head down here, get some good butter. You smell the fermentation, the funk?
Funk.
Kibe, an Ethiopian butter in various stages of fermentation depending on what you like. It is a primary ingredient in much of the cooking.
So there's between one is really fermented and another one is a medium. So she says we should use the medium one for chicken stew. And you use all the spices. But this is the most important thing.
People from Gurage, Maya's tribal area, run the market, so she knows the language and how to negotiate.
I can smell a frightened chicken a mile off. Here we go. Guess how many do we need?
I just think we need 3, it's fine.
My mama done told me, get something for dinner. In this case, chicken. Fresh, please.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Oh, that's fresh.
I love all the sounds. Like it's like chicken there, music there.
How did he get the skin off?
He just, one move he did it.
We used to use like a hot boiled water.
Yeah.
After killing it, you
dip them
it
in.
there. That's how I grew up.
Morocco has Ras Al Hanout, India, Garam Masala. Ethiopia has this, the brightly colored berbere. The color is amazing, and those guys who grind this stuff are covered with it. Breathe it all day long.
Still warm. Wow. That's sort of magic, man.
Marcus left Ethiopia at age 2, so finding and reconnecting with his family has not been easy. Tracking down a mom who died in similar circumstances on the right dates, following a thread to a dusty village in the Oromo region, where Marcus found the man he has come to accept as his biological father. He also found Tigist, Salem, Zebani, Ashu, and Daniel, presumably his siblings by another mother. Together, Marcus and his sisters make dorawat, a classic chicken stew.
You talk about all feel, and I need it to go back to New York and be the chef that I have to be. I really need this. Welcome to Segai family meal. Segai family meal. So we start with the injera bread, right?
Yeah.
Besides the dorawat, we have cabbage, beets, and collards, root vegetables finished with the livers and giblets of the chicken.
Actually, it looks spicier than it is.
Good. Very good.
Though a continuing bone of contention with his father, Marcus and Maya have sponsored the girls, moving them all to the city and getting them into school. In the countryside, these girls faced the likelihood of forced marriage, even abduction, and very little chance of the kind of future they might have now.
So how'd that go over with the family when you said, going to try to help here?
I mean, my dad was like, absolutely not. We need them on the farm.
Right.
It couldn't have been done without Maya, that really not only translates, but also understands the culture. Because I felt also bad coming in as the quote-unquote American saying, okay, everyone should move to the city. It had to be gradually 2 by 2 by 2.
Right.
So when I had to pick which 2, I picked the girls because otherwise I should have been out of school by 2nd grade if she would have followed the tradition of the country.
2nd grade. That's it. What after that?
You work at home. It's been very enriching and loving, you know, for us. And we have a purpose. You know, we know what our goal is. Our goal is to get them through school. You're looking at a chemist in a couple of months. Whatever new Ethiopia you see, they're it. Farmers coming in and going to school and now have options.
Addis is one thing, a city experiencing a renaissance of sorts, an economic boom. Outside of the city, the farther away one gets, one is reminded that in fact Ethiopia remains one of the poorest countries in the world. Marcus and Maya come from 2 completely different tribes, 2 completely different regions of Ethiopia with distinct languages and cultures all their own. Maya comes from the Guragi region, a more fertile, green agricultural area than Marcus's. It's about 3 hours out from the city, and it's beautiful. Maya, it should be noted, left home at a much later age. There's no question of identity. She's African, she's Guragi, and she retains close ties to her family and to her village.
Welcome to Guragi.
Thank you.
She was here just last year. It's been 4 years since they've seen Marcus. Maya's mother, Bazunesh, and de facto grandmother, Owl, welcome us.
So it's like, go ahead.
When visitors come, everything starts with coffee.
Good.
Traditionally, it's served here with a bit of salt, not sugar.
Thank you.
That's good. Maya's story differs from Marcus's in a lot of ways. It was not disease or famine or poverty that drove her and her brother Petros to Europe and a new life. It was the brutal reality of politics.
So, who was your father?
My dad was my hero and everyone's hero. I mean, everyone, but my brother could explain a little bit more.
He was a local chief and also a member of the supreme or the highest court, you can say. During the Haile Selassie period, he was engaged in more innovative and experimental mechanized farm during the communist period. You know, something unexpected happened.
In 1974, Emperor Haile Selassie was deposed, and the very unpleasant General Mengistu and a hardline communist regime called the Derg took over the country. As in Mao's China, all agricultural property was taken over by the state and broken up into small parcels.
Everything what my father had, the land, the property, is confiscated. And those who had authority, they had the chance to work together to cooperate, or they were enemies.
Right. Anyone deemed an enemy of the state, and this could be a very dangerously loose definition, but usually and typically included the educated, the well-off, and anyone associated with the former government, were hunted down, shunned, jailed, harassed, and often straight out killed. Maya's dad was all those things, an educated landowner, and part of the rural tribal administration from the Selassie time. Most people who had the means left the country.
I know this guy who is appointed, as governor of the region, killed 60 people in the region here in 3 years' time.
Nobody knows when he's coming.
Right.
So he just knock our door, and my mom, she gets every time he comes, he give her bullets.
So
he tells her, this bullet next time is yours if you don't bring your husband. So my dad always came to visit us in nighttime, so he never been really home around during the daytime.
So for most of that time, your father had to live in hiding.
Yeah.
And we all survived by the grace of God. We are blessed for this.
Morning in Maya's village. Marcus is a runner. Every day, wherever he is, he runs a few miles. Me, not so much. But what with my cardio shockingly improved of late, I figured I'd give it a try. Maya and Marcus's return, not to mention the invasion of a big foreign television crew, is reason or maybe excuse for a big party, and preparations have already begun. Maya slips seamlessly from her other life as a high-fashion model back into her more traditional role in village life, working along with an army of other women to prepare what looks like a massive feast.
How do the ladies feel about you cooking, man?
This is, you see,
It's causing serious problems.
No, you already crossed it because you're the first foreigner ever in that kitchen.
A lamb, of course, must be slaughtered. Actually, in this case, 2 lambs, because here, as in much of Ethiopia, Muslims and Christians live side by side. One lamb gets the halal treatment, one for the Christians. It's a peculiar history of peaceful coexistence here, of which Ethiopians are quite proud. The Christians came here during the time of the apostles, from the very beginnings of Christianity as a religion.
And
the belief is that Muhammad, after being persecuted and driven from Mecca by the Quraysh, fled to Ethiopia, where he found refuge.
Dog is happy.
Oh, yeah.
Knife and blood in his face.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
The production continues. Women in the kitchen, except for Marcus, who looks most comfortable there, though his presence is a befuddlement to the others. Men taking care of the meat. Oh, bro food traditions, you're everywhere.
You know, none of the people that cook today, right, consider themselves cooks. But all of them like.
Well, like in rural communities, when you kill a couple of animals, right? Everybody in the village has sort of a chosen specialty. Like Joe Bob over there, he does the crackle. Somebody else over there does the boudin. Somebody else over there is like good at scraping the fur off. Somebody else, but everybody's got a function. You know, it goes right back to the first fire. I mean, I'll bring the dip. You know.
Normally you hold it like this, and then you put everything you want in here.
Got it.
So you guys could take some, and then we're gonna take it around.
Perfect.
Goman and Ayib are greens, like collards, with a big hit of berbere and Ayib cheese.
I like the cheese. It's like a ricotta.
Lamb kitfu, prepared gurage style, laboriously diced, amazing.
This is all like inner.
Yeah, I got some of that. That's good. That's delicious.
Yeah.
This I love without reservation.
Barbecue. Now we're talking. Man, what a meal. Pretty impressive.
Then whiskey and music, and the party really starts going.
Thank you for coming to Ethiopia.
In 2004, at the prompting of his sister, Marcus began an exhaustive search for his lost family. Who was he, after all? Where exactly did he come from? Who in his family had survived, was left? Where were they? He was told that his father was still alive, living here in the village of Abrugundana, southeast of Addis. For adoptees looking to return, to reconnect, the journey is complicated. For Marcus, each trip has always raised more questions than it's answered. This trip is no different.
Every time, that last 5 minutes drive, right? It just makes me nervous, makes me really, really excited and nervous at the same time, right? But it's just, take the American hat off and take the Swedish hat off. It's just a different grid.
This ain't 110th Street.
It is not. I come from a dusty place.
You're not kidding.
Oh, they changed it.
They changed it. They made it big.
Yes.
I leave Marcus alone with his father. This is between them.
Marco?
Yes.
Abragodana.
Abragodana, I like it. I like Abragodana.
He wanted to see your foot. He wanted to see how you guys look alike.
I wasn't ready for this.
They look alike.
Yeah. Proof.
Good idea, actually. But he has a better foot than you do.
He does. And I wasn't ready for this.
So, how does it feel to be back? You seem, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be honest, seem conflicted.
Yeah. There's 1,000 thoughts going through my head. I always feel a little guilty that I got out.
If you'd stayed, what do you think you'd be doing right now?
I would have been a farmer or dealt with some type of cattle.
I'm pretty sure you would have been a shit farmer, Marcus.
I would
have. I can't see it, okay? You'd be the best dressed goddamn farmer, that's for sure. Where's home for you, man? Where do you think, I know, looking back on it all?
Yeah, that's an internal question for me, you know. I feel at home in New York. I feel very much at home when I'm in Africa, but I also feel out of place. And coming to this very place, Abrogorana, it gives me a lot of humility, but I can't say it's home. I can't say it's home.
Happiest moment in Africa?
Happiest moment is, I think, when we at Maya's village for me. The whole village comes together. Music, food, culture brings everybody together. That eating together, being together, it's by far the happiest for me.
What does it mean to be strong? It implies hardness, inflexibility. Okinawa is a place with a fighting tradition, a history of ferocious resistance. But it's nothing like what you might think. Not at all.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la la la, sha la la la la la, sha la la la la, sha la la la la la.
This is Okinawa, just south of mainland Japan. For all the relative rigidity of the mainland, Okinawa answers in its own unique way. Don't eat the same thing each day. That's boring. There's even an Okinawan term for it, chanpuru, something mixed. Bits borrowed from all over, served up for anyone to eat. But maybe you're more familiar with the name Okinawa from this, as the setting for some of the most horrifyingly bloody battles of the Second World War. How horrifying? For the Allies, there were more than 50,000 casualties, with around 12,000 killed or missing in action over nearly 3 months of fighting. More than 100,000 Japanese soldiers and Okinawan conscripts were killed defending the island. Civilians were stuck in the middle of the two armies and got crushed. No one will know for sure, but historians estimate 150,000 men, women, and children lost their lives during the battle. What most don't know is that Okinawa had only become Japan fairly recently. That to a great extent, Okinawans didn't even consider themselves really Japanese, or vice versa. That Okinawans and Japanese considered themselves to be different ethnicities, spoke two different languages, and culturally, culinarily, and in many other ways, looked in different directions. Yet, Okinawans were asked to make the ultimate sacrifice, and they did. That's not just ancient history. It informs the present still. Okinawa is the largest of over 100 islands making up the Ryukyu Island chain. It's just over 300 miles from the mainland, but worlds apart. Okinawa is different. It's tropical. Clear waters, some of the best beaches in Asia, with a decidedly more laid-back, less frenetic, self-serious attitude than the mainland. You can feel it. You can see it. It's just different here. 2,000 pounds of heavily muscled beef enters the arena. You could feel the ground shake under its heavy hooves. His opponent awaits. Togyo, also known as Ushizumo. Sumo, yes, but bull sumo. These are professionals. And like Jake LaMotta and Chuck Wepner before them, they shall live to fight or do other stuff another day, having shed decidedly less blood than either of those two gentlemen. Two animals, two handlers. And they do like the Burgess Meredith job in Rocky. And like fighters or sumo, the bulls are ranked by their ability, their record in the ring, the highest being Yokozuna. This is Kenny Amon. He lives up the road.
Is there a time limit, or they just go till somebody gives up?
I think they pretty much go until somebody gives up, but when it gets around
There's no point system.
No, there's no point system. Basically, when the other one turns around and runs away, as the winner. A few times, one bull will actually get around to the side and actually be able to flip the bull over.
Right. The winner and loser survives. Both.
Once in a while, you'll have injuries, but most of the time, the bulls go home and...
They go home to be happy.
They do.
Nobody's turned in a steak or cutlets.
No.
Togyu started as early as the 17th century with farmers pitting bull against bull. They love it in agricultural communities like this, so much so that it was briefly banned in some places because farmers were spending too much time at the fights and not enough time growing sugarcane. Like Customato and the young Tyson, their handlers raise these beasts from calves, caring for them on one hand and training them, conditioning them to be monsters in the ring on the other.
Does one wager on this?
I guess the official answer would be that gambling's illegal in Japan, but...
Intermission. Time for a corn dog, some funnel cake, curly fries? No, better, much better. Yakitori, yes, they have that. But when in Okinawa, do as the Okinawans do, yakisoba. Start with pork belly, as one always should, some hacked up sausage, cabbage, carrots, fry that stuff up on the griddle, add some chukamen noodles and sauce, soy, mirin, brown sugar, vinegar, and a bit of sake. Top with seaweed powder, some pickled ginger garnish, and eat. Now.
Oh, he looks impressive. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's ready to go. This guy, I think, is going to win this one.
Well, we haven't seen his opponent. Oh, yeah. My money's on him. El Agreso. Pretty decisive winner there. I'm not accusing anybody of gambling, but I see some money changing hands. He can do it, I can do it, God damn it.
If you're looking for sushi or kaseki or ramen, you will of course find them in Okinawa. But what you need to know, what you must know, is that in Okinawa, pork is king. Okay, they got tofu too. Here at Urizun, they do specifically Okinawan food the Okinawan way.
Hi, arigato. This is the tofuyo, which you just eat a little at a time.
Is that strong?
It is a little strong, yeah. It has like a cheese type of texture.
That's good.
Not bad, right?
It is like blue cheese. Pork belly?
Yes.
Okinawans love pork. Every part of the magical animal, the pig. At Orizun, the pork belly is slowly cooked in stock heavily infused with burrito flakes and awabori. The ears are simmered until tender, thinly sliced and dressed in rice wine vinaigrette. And the ribs, after brining in sake and seasonings, are slowly roasted.
So you grew up in New Jersey. How did you find your way to Okinawa?
Well, my mom was from here. My dad was in the Navy. He was stationed here, met my mom, and wound up back in New Jersey because that's where my dad was from, Patterson. And I was born and raised there. The school I went to, it was predominantly Caucasian kids. There wasn't many Asian Americans at all.
Right.
And I always had this kind of like identity complex. There would be like times where people would come to the house. They'd say, "Oh, where's your mom from? Is she from China?"
Oh, God, yeah, right.
Yeah, open the refrigerator and there'd be some weird food, you know, "Hey, what's that? What do you..." And every time I heard that, I was like, wow, am I different? And then all of a sudden, one day my mom says, "We're going back to Okinawa on a family trip." I was 17 years old.
You've never been up to that point?
No. But when I got off the plane, I don't know what it was. It was like, I'm here. This is my home. Being able to connect my heritage, I felt something. I was like, wow, I belong here.
How about the food? What was in that refrigerator? Because I know a lot of kids who grew up with that same sort of uncertainty when they brought their friends home from school to their house and opened their refrigerator. You know, if kimchi or cabbage or fish sauce, they were aware of it when they visited their friends, and they were acutely uncomfortable with it when their friends came over. Man, have things changed as far as attitudes. Pretty much the engine of the new American cuisine are kids with childhoods like yours. And I don't mean just what's hip, what's the next big thing. I mean, literally redefining what is American cuisine. Let's put it this way. The central irony of this story is that, you know, your mom would have been like a hipster hero of New Jersey now.
Still another American invasion in the Pacific. The objective is Okinawa, one of the ring of island fortresses protecting Japan, 300 miles away.
On April 1st, 1945, a U.S. invasion fleet of nearly 1,500 ships, a landing force of 182,000 people, that's 75,000 more than Normandy, approached Okinawa. What came next was what Okinawans called a typhoon of steel. Having island-hopped across the Pacific, Allied forces saw Okinawa as a key base for fleet anchorage, troop staging, and air operations for the final push into the Japanese mainland and victory. The fighting was brutal for both sides. The cost in lives and resources for the Allied forces was tremendous. And when it was over, military planners looked at the mainland, looked at what Okinawa had cost them, and projected even more appalling losses. What came next, we all know. What is not widely known is that more people died during the Battle of Okinawa than all those killed during the atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
From the very beginning, mainland Japanese defense preparation was only 60% when U.S. military landed on Okinawa.
Right.
So that they had to keep the U.S. military forces as long as possible in Okinawa so that they could prepare defense to protect mainland Japan, you know. So ever since that Battle of Okinawa, Okinawan people say we were sort of, what do you call it?
Sacrifice?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Masahide Ota is a former governor of Okinawa. In 1945, he was a young conscript in the Japanese Imperial Army. He fought hard and bravely against the Allies until he saw Japanese soldiers murdering Okinawans for food and water, and his faith melted away. Getoan is a private home turned restaurant, serving very traditional Okinawan dishes. In honor of their outspoken former governor, the restaurant has prepared a dish typically served to royals and VIPs in what was once the Ryukyu Kingdom. It's called tundabun, after the lacquered dish the multi-bite-sized portions are presented in.
That's it.
Oh, it's very good.
There's some squid. Swordfish wrapped in seaweed and simmered in stock and fermented sake. Dried sea snake wrapped in kombu and slow simmered. Burdock root wrapped in pork loin and slow cooked in katsuo stock. Okinawan taro flash fried, then dressed with sugar and soy. And pork shoulder, dredged in black sesame, then steamed.
You have described that you were shocked and surprised to see the Japanese soldiers, their treatment of Okinawans was not good during the battle.
After the United States forces landed Okinawa, General Headquarters of the Okinawan Defense Forces issued the order, regardless of military people or the civilians, you cannot use other than standard language. And if you use the Okinawan language, you will be killed as a spy, you know.
Right.
But the Okinawan people could not understand standard language, you know. So when Japanese soldiers killed lots of local people, you know.
Particularly given the experience of the war, how Japanese do you think most people feel here?
There's a fundamental difference between Japanese culture and Okinawan culture. Japanese culture is warrior culture, but Okinawan culture is absence of militarism. Okinawan people are happy-go-lucky people.
Do you think that easygoing, that reputation, that tradition of being happy-go-lucky, do you think that this has led to Okinawans being taken advantage of? I mean, for instance, the U.S. military bases. Okinawa is 1% of the landmass of Japan, and yet what percentage of the military bases are here on Okinawa? Almost all of them. Okinawa seems to be asked to make a lot of sacrifices for the mainland. Will that ever stop?
You are talking about NIMBY.
Not in my backyard.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
For a place with as bloody a history, Okinawa is today noticeably more laid back than the mainland. But that does not mean everybody's forgotten their warrior traditions. When the feudal Satsuma Empire from the mainland invaded Okinawa in 1609, they banned the carrying, manufacture, or use of weapons of any kind. The ban was later reinforced in 1879 when Japan formally annexed the island. It is believed that these prohibitions led directly to the development of a new style of martial art, indisputably born in Okinawa, karate, or empty hands technique. And its even more vicious cousin, kabuto, a form that uses farm and fishing tools to lethal effect. Hard and soft, balance. For everything soft, there must be something hard. Goju-ryu is one of the main traditional styles of karate, featuring a combination of hard and soft techniques. Go means hard, linear attacks, closed hand strikes, and kicks. Ju means soft, open hand, circular blocking, sweeping, and takedown movements. Sensei Tetsuhiro Hokama is a legendary master of Goju-ryu. People come from all over the world to study at his dojo, and the training they get is hardcore. I've been invited to watch Hokama Sensei's students warm up. Let me repeat. This is only the warm-up.
That does not look like fun.
The exercises are designed to repeatedly punish your hands and feet, building up stronger, larger, more protective deposits around the bones, basically weaponizing even your weakest and smallest extremities. And it hurts even to watch.
It's bad. It's bad.
James Pankovich, Brit and black belt in Shorin-ryu karate, moved to Okinawa in 2009 to study Budo, or the way of martial arts. He acts as translator for most of the karate sensei on the island. Earlier, I'd met James and Hokama Sensei at Makishi Public Market in Okinawa's largest city, Naha.
That's the tasty one. Right, we'll take that one.
Yeah, what are these?
Addis, so these are puffer fish. Hi, Calanques. Then we'll sashimi. Onegaishimasu. So we got some, we're gonna do some deep fried fish for us.
Gurakun, the unofficial national fish of Okinawa, and porcupine fish, both battered and deep fried.
They're gonna do sashimi.
Okinawans eat just about any kind of fish, sashimi style. For us, snapper and parrotfish.
And lobster.
Because one must. Served raw and still twitching in the shell.
And we're gonna get some sea grapes as well.
Oh, good, good. That's super traditional.
Sea grapes, the classic regional side dish, dressed in rice vinegar. What you buy downstairs from vendors, for a small fee, restaurants will cook it for you upstairs.
Wow.
Oh my God. Happy.
Wow. Sugoi.
So Okinawa's most famous export, perhaps, is karate. When most of us think of karate, we think of striking exclusively. Is that an accurate representation of what you're doing?
The basis of Okinawan karate is that it was used primarily as a defensive art. In other words, being able to, control and subdue the opponent. Usually, if you could, in a humane way, but then if you had to finish them, then you had the ability to finish them. The striking is important, but a lot of the technique is not about striking, it's about submission techniques. Yeah? Some of that is to do with kyusho, so attacking nerve points. And Hokama Sensei in particular is extremely skilled at dealing with, bigger, stronger opponents.
Human engineering, very important. Point, point, point, point, point, point, point, point, point. Then this point attack to fingers. No knuckle, open.
The demonstration of Hokama Sensei's open hand kyushu technique becomes a little too real for my taste.
Awful.
Human engineering. With a terrifying logic, one attacks the weak point. All I know how to do in this situation, by the way, is pull guard and look for something to choke or lock. Nope. Apparently, they don't know what tapping out means here because I was tapping like Western goddamn Union. I thought he was gonna push that 71-year-old finger right into my brain pan.
There was a saying in the old days that if there was a fight happening somewhere in town, people would go and have a look, and they'd say, are they fighting with fists or open hands? And if they were fighting with fists, they'd say, oh, don't bother, it's an amateur fight. If they were fighting with open hands, then they knew they were masters.
On the eastern coast of Okinawa, Yanks enter the village of Kin.
The U.S. military came ashore in 1945, and to Okinawans, it must seem like they never left. Today, there are roughly 30,000 troops stationed on the island. Put that many Americans in a place, especially young, mostly male Americans, many of them homesick, and it tends to change the environment. Kin Town, just outside of Naha, right by Camp Hansen, one of the larger bases.
The Yanks have fought inch by inch to conquer this island.
Kin is a small slice of Americana, both the mainstream America and its dark underbelly. The Okinawans have made the kind of adjustments that people do when saddled with neighbors like thousands of Marines, and sometime in the 80s, adjusted food as we knew it to this, a mutant classic, taco rice.
Taco and rice. That's taco rice.
Wow.
Wow, it's big.
Is this chili sauce or was it ketchup?
It's the original taco.
Oh, it's taco sauce.
Taco rice sauce, but it's a bit spicy.
Oh, good.
But not super spicy.
Vivian Takushi has lived in both the U.S. and Okinawa, and her aunt, Sumiko, an entertainer who began singing in American bases after the war.
Wow, that's good.
There are dueling claims as to how taco rice might have morphed into existence, but Saori Shimabukuro is certain. In the 1980s, American servicemen introduced the standard taco to Okinawans, and her grandfather, Matsugiyo Gibo, decided to tweak them, dumping the fillings straight onto rice for the late-night crowd of Marines coming back from the bars. This unholy, greasy, starchy, probably really unhealthy delight, a booze mop turned classic, caught on big time for both Americans missing home and locals.
So I consider myself a pretty pro-military guy, but why are the Marines here? Look, I like Marines, but you know, I'm not Robert McNamara, but it seems to me if you go to war with China, sending in the Marines is probably not what you're going to be doing. People of your generation, what do you think the attitude is towards the military bases?
As long as we're not living near the base,
Right.
it doesn't affect us that much.
Near the base.
Near the base.
It
If
makes
you-
a difference.
Right.
I
If
mean,
you
look,
live near it,
you know right away. I mean, it's tattoo parlors, strip clubs, vape shops. I mean, you know.
and also it's very loud. That's a big issue. Oto.
Tourism is probably the future of Okinawa, yes? I mean, beautiful weather,
Kankochi.
beaches, if the bases leave. It's going to be big hotels and resorts and golf courses. Which is worse, Chinese tourists or American Marines?
I'll stick with the Marines.
Semper Fi.
Not everybody here agrees with Vivian, by a long shot. Okinawans may be easygoing and laid back, but the island is also a relative hotbed of political activism, largely inspired or provoked by what Okinawans see as high-handed treatment from a central government with different cultural and historical traditions, who don't consider their needs or priorities, and their hugely disproportionate shouldering of the U.S. military presence for the entire country. Currently, there are close to 30 military installations on Okinawa. And even though it's one of the smallest Japanese prefectures in terms of livable area, they accommodate more than half of the foreign military presence. Even more problematic, much of Okinawa's arable land suitable for farming on an island whose whole traditional identity was built around farming is eaten up by military bases.
The military base issue, is this more important for older people or younger people?
Well, it's for the older people.
It's for the older people.
Yes. So when you actually go to a place where they have a protest going on, I would say over 80% of the people are all retired person.
Why do you think that is?
And then this is only my opinion, but Japanese Imperial Army did a lot of brutal stuff on this island, and war never ended for some people. And the feelings that they got suppressed, all of a sudden, after they retire, they kind of burst, and they want to kind of
act out.
Act out.
This is Keiji Yoda. He's an Okinawan farmer. And this is Nishimachi, a small noodle shop that bears only the owner's name and serves only Okinawan-style soba. Pork belly or ribs is the meat, the broth a mix of fish, chicken, pork, and vegetable stocks. Okinawan soba differs greatly from what we know from the mainland. They use wheat noodles instead of buckwheat, a nod perhaps to the spaghetti-eating Marines they lived with all these years. Garnishes are spring onion, fish cake, and slices of omelet. Add your pickled ginger and togarashi hot sauce, and hoorah!
It seems the anti-base sentiment also coincide with an anti-central government sentiment. You do bear a hugely disproportionate burden of bases. Isn't some activism called for here?
I think the young generation should decide what to do for our future instead of the old people just fighting for their beliefs. To me, I really feel a strong need to forgive and then forget and then move on.
Long before the war and the Americans arrived, long before the Satsuma invaded from the mainland, Okinawa was a kingdom, the Ryukyu Kingdom. A prosperous and peaceful island chain with no standing army. They were farmers, traders, and necessarily diplomats, whose eyes more often than not looked west to China rather than to the more isolated mainland. While Japan, as it existed then, was isolationist, racially and ethnically, culturally, and in every other way, the Ryukyu Kingdom was not. They were more open, more multicultural, more used to and predisposed to dealing with the outside world and its influences. Today, just a short ferry ride from the main island, a sense, a feeling of that long-gone empire remains. Kumejima is a small island that has been largely untouched by the changes in the world. People farm and fish as they always did.
The war never came here.
This is Bunshiro Nagame and Yohina Tomohiro, Kumejima residents and friends of James.
So they suffered very little damage in the war.
And no military bases. No American presence.
いや、ありました。
あります。今
72年まで。
Well, up until 72, there was an American base.
There was.
日本復帰した時に、
But then in 72, on the reversion, the base was taken away.
Now nothing.
今はないでしょ。
今はない。今は自衛隊の。
Only the Japanese self-defense forces now.
What do people do here? Agriculture?
Growing sugarcane.
I saw.
Tourism.
Fishing. Have there been attempts to develop here, and have the locals been able to resist that impulse?
普通にあんまり欲張ってないんですよ、皆さん。
She's saying on Kumejima they have rich lives. They have everything they need. They have produce from the land, from the sea. They don't need much else.
I've been invited to a beach barbecue, Kumejima style. Go big or go home. To eat some fresh-caught tuna that comes straight from the market to be butchered into sashimi. Also caught this morning some sea snails for the grill, and mazuku, seaweed, which can be cooked, but today is enjoyed raw. And local prawns eaten either raw or grilled or both.
Now that looks awesome. Off of the head?
There's more. Local beef grilled and then tossed with moyashi, seasoned bean sprouts. We will need our energy, it appears. Tegumi is as old school a martial art as it gets. No ring, no octagon, the rules are simple. Known as Okinawan sumo, whoa, it looks easy. It's not. Your hands are wrapped in your opponent's belt. Object is to get him onto his back, both shoulders, before he does it to you.
Nice.
You land on your back for even a second, you lose.
There you got him, yeah. Awesome. Would you like to try? Try it.
Yeah, sure.
Chibario.
Yes!
Go on, Tony. Chibario.
Yes!
In the end, it's a less than smoothly executed judo move, kosorogake, I believe, that brings my opponent to the ground.
Thank you for going easy on me. Awesome.
So I've given up many vices in my life, many shameful, filthy, guilty pleasures that I used to like that I just don't do anymore. Cocaine, heroin, prostitutes, the musical stylings of Steven Tyler. I put aside these childish things, as it were, in favor of a newer, more mature me. But there is one shameful secret. One thing I just can't give up. One thing I keep coming back to every time I come back to Japan. One thing that still has an unholy grip on me for no reason that I can gather. It's the convenience store, formerly of near Akron, Ohio, that mutated into a massive Japanese chain. Behold, the wonder that is Lawson. What is it exactly about this place that's got its tentacles so deep into my heart and my soul? Konnichiwa. Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. Pillows of love. Egg salad from Lawson. Need a beverage. Pillows of love.
In Naha, you would be advised to avoid International Avenue, unless you're homesick for fellow Americans. Head down the side streets. Shuttered storefronts give way to packed izakayas. A few beers, and somebody breaks out a shamisen, and the good times begin. People go out here, and after pounding your fists and feet into hardened meat hooks and shitting out bone chips, you could drop by Dojo Bar, James's refuge, where some of the island's most esteemed masters and their students come for what is recognized internationally as the cure for all martial arts-related ailments, alcohol.
Would you like a drink?
I think I would like a beer and maybe a shot of something.
Well, I do have a little shot of something.
It's a big snake.
So the habashu, sake is like the spirit of Okinawa.
Now, is this sake or whiskey?
This is sake. This is Okinawan sake called awamori. So like mainland Japanese sake, but then they distill it like whiskey. So it becomes stronger, but also now it'll age. And it's been in here with the snake maybe like 3 years, because all of the essence of the snake has gone out into the alcohol. Saisho no habashu de. Goodbye!
There seems to be a conflict of interest here. You train karate very seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, should you people be drinking? This is what I'm asking. Where is the point of diminishing returns?
There aren't many teachers who don't drink. The awamori is intrinsic to the Okinawan culture.
Right.
Most enjoy awamori as part of their lifestyle, in the same way that karate is part of their lifestyle. They're saying, please eat. Less talking, more eating.
Well done.
Sashimi of, well, let's just say it's an animal you like.
This is horse meat.
Horse, all right. Thank you. Good. And this? Oh. Goat. Ooh, that's good.
Pure protein for people who need it. And pork belly, some pickled pig's ears, and baked yam.
I watch a lot of mixed martial arts. I watch a lot of jiu-jitsu. My daughter trains mostly jiu-jitsu, but some stand-up. Some of the most exciting fighters that I've seen lately who really show the most heart are women. Is there a future for women in karate?
Okinawa de wa ne, Okinawa no Buddhist naka de wa, jousei wa dou desu ka?
Yeah.
So here's a female student here tonight. This is Yaya. Tony is asking, what's the future for women in traditional karate?
When I first started karate, I didn't know this word. And now I'm learning karate as the performance and also life. Everything is all about love. And karate is showing you if you have this kind of power and the ability to protect yourself, your family, you can be really kind. That's about Okinawa, I think. Okinawa people, I think, always have this love to everyone.
Good evening, my fellow citizens. This government, as promised, has maintained the closest surveillance of the Soviet military buildup on the island of Cuba.
This is the Cuba I grew up with.
Mankind teeters precariously on the brink of a thermonuclear war.
The missile crisis. Duck and cover. Hide under your desk, kids. Cover yourselves with wet newspaper, because we're all gonna die.
The flames of crisis burn far stronger, fed and fanned by the bitter tirades of Fidel Castro.
And this guy, always in the fatigues, underlining with every appearance that we were two nations in a never-ending state of war.
Today, the United States of America is changing its relationship with the people of Cuba. We will begin to normalize relations between our two countries.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la la la, sha la la la la la, sha la la la la, sha la la la la la.
Cuba's been sitting here for, what, 55 years now? Half an hour away. Basically giving the biggest superpower in the world the stiff middle finger.
50-plus years of animosity, embargo, rationing, and Fidel Castro is still hanging on. But recently, there are powerful indications that everything is about to change.
We are at Jaimanita, a little fishing town. This place is called Casa Santi, owned by two brothers that go out and fish every morning and bring fresh seafood.
Okay, humble fishing village, traditional fishing family.
Yes.
We're about to eat sushi. What's going on in this country, man?
Things are changing, Anthony. What can I say? My name is Hugo Cancio. I was born in Cuba. I was in one of Cuba's most prominent schools. When I made a joke about President Fidel Castro, I was a teenager, and the kid that slept on the bunk bed on top of me recorded our conversation, and I was expelled from school. My mom said the only choice is for us to leave Cuba. I'm a businessman. I've lived in Miami for 35 years as my home base. I come back and forth to Cuba. I've been coming to Cuba for over 20 years. I mean, Cuba is a communist country in economic transition. You know, since Raul Castro allowed Cubans to establish more businesses, there are people that are making money. There are people that have created a tremendous amount of wealth.
People with family connections to the States, people tied to the exploding tourist industry, small business owners, taxi drivers, people operating in ever-changing gray areas of what is permissible.
How's it work right now? If you're Cuban, you can sell your property
to another Cuban.
From
Cuba. And that's what's happening right now. A lot of Cuban Americans and a lot of Cubans living abroad are now coming back and through relatives are buying property. Obviously, somebody has touched this building with some kind of investment. It's renovated. It seems to be like a hotel. Somebody bought the building and turned it into a little hotel.
However you feel about the government, however you feel about the last 55 years, there aren't many places in the world that look like this. I mean, it's utterly enchanting.
It's very seductive.
There is no doubt in my mind that somewhere in the offices of like the Four Seasons hotel chain, they're looking at the seafront and thinking, you know, one of these days, you know, and cruise ships, you know, what happens then?
Well, look,
is this inevitable march of progress? Am I being a snob?
No, you're being very realistic, and that's the concern of most Cubans. I wouldn't mind seeing one or two Starbucks around Havana, but I'm hoping that we don't go back to 1958, with the majority of Cuban companies were owned by American corporations. Right. I have got to believe that Cuba want to preserve some of the value that represents, you know, the hearts and soul of the Cuban people.
Last time I was in Havana, a meal at a paladar would have been rice and beans. Now, sushi, a certain sign of impending apocalypse.
That's good. Yeah. 10 years ago, this restaurant would have never been allowed, not only because private businesses were not allowed, but the external influence that you're seeing. Remember, this is a country where chewing gum or listening to the Beatles were prohibited. I don't think we all need to have Twitter every day. I mean, one of the things I love about coming to Cuba is the fact that I could put my iPhone away. Who cares? Look what we have around us. And I hope that Cubans, as they continue to have access to free information, they will still want to preserve these family times.
Tourists have been coming to Cuba for some time. Predominantly Europeans, many of them men of a certain age looking for, how shall we say, company. But now it looks like Americans looking to live out fantasies of Godfather 2 will soon be able to do so. And it's all still here for them. But there's new stuff, too. This is certainly new. Fábrica de Arte, the hottest spot in Havana. A nightclub, performance space, art gallery, highlighting artists, musicians, and DJs from around the world. Questlove is scheduled to DJ here tomorrow night.
It's like a big bag when all the art can fit inside.
What is going on here? I ask Inti Herrera and Ex Alfonso, two of the young entrepreneurs behind the place.
Nothing like this ever existed before. Did the Government Bureau of Arts help you?
We had, at the beginning, we had subsidies from the Ministry of Culture. Even the building, we asked for the building because it was abandoned for 30 years.
The place is very popular.
Right now, yes.
Who comes here?
It's people that love art, but at the same time it's very diverse.
It attracts a once unthinkable mix of foreigners and locals and enjoys the actual support of the government, without whom, of course, it couldn't exist.
Our chef here, Lisette, is part of the art world, you know, here.
A ceviche of dogfish with pickled vegetables. Loin of pork, pan-seared with yuca, and a riff on a traditional orange sauce with garlic and coriander.
Good.
Very good.
What do you think's going to happen when the door opens and you've got hundreds of thousands of Americans flooding here, looking desperately to spend money on anything Cuban?
I don't know, man. We are a small country, no? We have to adapt to new things, but I think it's a good challenge.
I guess I'm asking, how do you keep it real when you'll all probably be millionaires in a few years?
Us?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Y no es el objetivo nuestro hacer millonarios.
It's not our goal in life, but that's...
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna have more factories.
More factories.
Es una historia eterna que llena todo el alma.
Havana still looks like you want it to look. Or maybe just how I want it to look.
So romantic sueño sliding into a love in the silence of night.
What was once one of the wealthiest cities in Latin America, left to the elements, left to collapse, or frozen gloriously in time. In fits and starts, Cuba is changing. But it's not sugar or rum or tobacco or casino gambling that is the new god. It's tourism.
All right, so here we're at Chinatown, such as it is. But are there any Chinese left in Havana?
No. There's a few new Chinese.
Right.
At one point, the Chinese community in Cuba was huge, but they pretty much cleared out after the revolution, as did most of the Russian Jewish emigres who were here. So the state has erected a few quintessentially Chinatown gates, mustered the 14 Chinese people left in Havana summon their relatives.
For more than 35 years, John Lee Anderson has been reporting from conflict zones such as Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Iraq, and Afghanistan.
I lied about my age and traveled around Africa. When I was 13, I told people I was 26.
In the early 1990s, while researching a biography of Che Guevara, he and his family moved to Cuba and ended up staying for 3 years.
You lived here during the special period, which was not so special. That was the bad times.
That was the
When
bad time.
The Russians had pulled out, Soviets all done.
The economy went like this.
Completely
90%, it just tanked.
Cuba lost 80% of its import goods, which led to widespread hunger, malnutrition, and a nosedive for the already difficult quality of life on the island.
There was one place where we could buy food, which was a Soviet-style place with food that was flown in, quite bad food. Under Fidel's rule, that's the way it was. Bless him.
It's like a cargo cult version of Chinese food here. Dumplings. A Szechuan chicken dish that's about as Szechuan as, well, I am.
What's going to happen? What's next?
The uptick in tourism just after the December 17th announcement, the surprise announcement by Raul and Obama, in which they said, we've decided to make friends again. The surge in tourism and American interest in Cuba is like this. You now have an island where every room is for rent because you can make $30 or $40 a day. That's more than a state employee makes in 3 months.
There will be wealthy hipsters, women in tiny black dresses drinking ironic riffs on the mojito in the lobby of the spanking new W Hotel with in the background.
Yeah.
And that's within 5 years.
Yeah, I would say so.
Will every Cuban have an inalienable right to free medical care and education at that time?
That's what they're worried about. The last time I was here, which was in 2013, I counted 8 to 10 homeless, garbage-eating people in the street. And I thought, wow, I've never seen that before in Cuba. That's something the old Cuba, the socialist Cuba that could look after all of its citizens, would never have allowed. It's allowing it now. This period we're here in, it's the lull before it all hits. The train is coming. It's either going to roar by and they're going to be able to jump on and go with it, or it's going to derail and it'll be a mess. All of it's possible.
You see me? Pregúntale si quiere probar el arroz para que me diga cómo está.
Yeah, my mom is asking me if you would like to taste the rice.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Like a lot of Cubans, Yosemi Rodriguez lives in the same working-class neighborhood where she was born.
I live with my mom, my sister, and my niece. Of course, I would like to have my own bedroom, but there are people who don't even have a house.
You were a translator, is that correct? And you are now a journalist?
Yeah, well, I've been writing for Havana Times, and then I write also for Diario de Cuba, which is another independent website.
She struggles to eke out a living in an industry where the state firmly controls all media.
What subjects in particular are of interest to you?
The racial issue?
Racial disparity. Now,
Yeah,
this is something that the revolution promised to address.
Their main mistake was to state that they had eradicated racism, that just like it could be eradicated just like that. On the street, for instance, policemen, the first people they stop is black people. If you're black, you are a potential criminal.
Her mom, Rosa, prepared a cabbage stew with carrots, tomatoes, and green beans for her, as Yosemi is a rare vegetarian on an island where pork is king.
Oh, fantastic. Look at that.
And for us, pork marinated in garlic, onion, and sour orange.
Please tell your mom it's superb, really excellent.
Mami, sé que está bueno. Está muy bueno, sí.
Thank you. You have a very highly educated public here, one of the most literate nations on earth.
That's funny. We are highly educated, as you said, but we are behind concerning internet and all that stuff. Most of us have access to only the official media, the official newspaper. If internet comes, and I think the government is trying to delay it, if that comes, many things will change. People who will have access to different points of view. And I don't think our government wants that.
If everything goes well, what will Havana be like? What will this neighborhood be like in 5 years?
You know, having a prosperous society doesn't guarantee that it is the same for everyone. You know, you see these people who have been able to use opportunities to open businesses, to open successful restaurants. Those opportunities are there, but I cannot use them because I don't have money. I don't think it is possible to have a perfect society, but I think it is possible to try. How you like the food?
Oh, it's delicious, really good. Thank you. All Cuba seems waiting for something, for whatever it is that happens next. Today, that's the roar of Detroit's finest, circa 1959 and before, of course. American dream machines tricked out, babied, pampered, jury-rigged, or simply held together with duct tape and baling wire. Nice. What's under the hood?
Motores americanos V8 cilindros.
V8 American engines. We buy spares, we bring spares from America.
Lo único que pensamos nosotros, el 90% de la semana es en nuestros carros.
All we think about through the week is our machines, our V8 engines, you know. Car racing in Cuba, they love it here as much as they love baseball.
Wow, that's serious. Los Amigos de Motor are die-hard gearheads, drag racers who for more than 20 years have been defying the law and escaping the grind of daily life by pressing pedal to the metal and hurtling down the highway faster, faster, fast as they can go.
They just find the best part of the day when there is not so much traffic. You get hundreds and hundreds of people on both sides of the road.
Now, before, it was absolutely illegal.
It's always been illegal. It's only the last couple of weeks that we're going to get sponsorship from the Ministry of Sports.
Everything is changing. It's entirely possible that soon you'll be able to order any part, any car in the world. You can have it tomorrow. What would it be?
Corvette.
Corvette. Which year?
¿De qué año?
Bueno.
Ok, vamos entonces a hacerlo, Víctor. Cierre calle, el carro y seguridad para todo el mundo. Vamos.
Listo. Listo.
This piece, a lunar picnic, is only to be seen at night. The grills are painted with this fluorescent painting. It's very surrealistic. It's a weird sensation. It's like make you hungry somehow.
Along with his creative partner, Marco Castillo, Dago Rodriguez is half of Los Carpinteros, an artistic entity whose work is shown and collected all over the world.
Every single project is a different thing. You have a different technology to fabricate and to develop.
Los Carpinteros have managed to stay in the government's good graces by wryly using irony to make their points. In the brutally competitive and capricious contemporary art world outside of Cuba, they are stars. They make a lot of money, but they always return home to Havana. Looks like we'll be eating well.
Perfecto.
Tonight, it's a party in Dago's backyard.
Cheers.
Kelvis Ochoa has made his much-loved pig's head soup with pumpkin, corn, peppers, and sweet potatoes, cassava, and plantain.
I saw somebody's house. It was just an ordinary home, but they'd created their own fast food franchise and made it look as if it was part of a chain. It was like, you know, Mr. Burger or something like this.
This place can be a paradise for fast food, no?
I hope they don't come here soon.
Yeah, well, this is my biggest fear, is that there will be a big glass box of a W hotel and start seeing Starbucks and Victoria's Secret and, you know, all of the people who make every place look the same. It would be awful.
Yeah, but we have a 50-year lack of money.
Right.
This is a big problem. The people will freak out with money when they have the money here.
Of course, yeah. But I mean, I think if there's a $200 million hotel project that's sustainable, that preserves the facade of the city, that will get approved first before anything super American per se, you know?
Wow, whoa, what's he cooking over there?
Can't forget the whole roasted pig. A few years back, a pretty unthinkable luxury for just about everybody.
Oh, wow, soup.
Wow.
Everything is biological.
Organic,
They have no money. They have no
Yes,
money
for yes.
Not the pesticides and the hormones yet.
Ooh, wow.
And tamales steamed in the broth from the pig's head soup.
Life is good.
Yeah, it is.
Por tu encanto, María Elena, dueña de mi corazón, yo te canto un sucuzuco en luna llena. María Elena, yeah, ay, mira cómo suena. Vamos a cantarle una conga a la linda bella María Canción. Por tu encanto, María Elena, dueña de mi corazón. María Elena, dime toda la verdad. María Elena, tú eres mi problema en la tierra y en la eternidad. María Elena, la contacta. María Elena, dime toda. Y dale bomba, mamá, y dale bomba.
I think our culture is so strong that it's gonna take a lot of tourists and a lot of boats. How do you say?
Cruise ships.
Cruise ships. Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of cruise ships to dissolve these ingredients. We're always like this, with or without tourists.
María Elena, la contacta buena. María Elena, dime toda la verdad.
This is a typical street of this neighborhood. Houses of wood, houses of concrete. The street is not in good condition. Here was the bus station. It's not a bus station anymore. Now it's a building, it's a monument of the past.
Mantilla is a suburb of Havana, home to one of Cuba's most celebrated writers.
Mi nombre es Leonardo Padura, soy escritor y estamos en la casa donde he vivido toda mi vida. Existen muchas líneas en la realidad cubana que aparentemente no pueden traspasarse. Pero yo creo que sí, que se pueden traspasar o por lo menos se pueden empujar.
Author of the internationally successful Mario Conde detective series, Padura has been able to portray the daily struggles, the absurdities of life in Cuba. It's a delicate dance, and few have been able to replicate it.
You're a hero in the books. Does he live in this neighborhood? Or another neighborhood?
More or less, more or less.
Happy place to grow up? I mean, in this neighborhood?
Yeah. I was totally free.
I notice a lot of people just hanging out. Who lives here?
All kinds of people. Doctors, for example, engineers, workers,
Macambra, champán de barrio.
And people who makes nothing, like that guy.
Right.
He don't make nothing.
How does he live?
Trying to find something to do or something to sell, making a small business.
Cafeteria a la barbecue is only one example of a booming do-it-yourself service industry. It's a place where you get a lot of bang for your money. Nothing fancy, just delicious.
Gracias.
Fried pork, plantains, and the kind of silky, deeply satisfying beans that dreams are made of.
This is good. Good beans.
Yeah.
You've never had a book blacklisted or banned in Cuba?
Fortunately, no.
Have you been able to say everything that you wanted to say?
I try to be the most honest writer that I can be, and I think that I had said all that I can say. The problem is that we need in Cuba a lot of money because it's very beautiful city, but the people have many problems to live with the space, with the structure of the buildings.
For dessert,
awesome.
flan, cooked in a cut-down beer can.
Thank you. You're a successful author. You've been around the world. You've traveled. During difficult periods of Cuban history, I'm sure you had many opportunities to live in Miami or Barcelona or Los Angeles, and yet you stayed in the same house, the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like it. I need to live in Cuba, near to the Cuban people, near to the Cuban language. For me, it's very important.
Yes, the future is here. But the past, too, is everywhere. The buildings, the cars, the gears of the whole system are still largely stuck in time.
Mi nombre es Juana Bacallao, Juana la cubana.
93-year-old Juana Bacallao is very much a part of that past.
Me dedico a mi arte, a cantarle al pueblo toda una vida.
Long before the revolution, she was a shining star at Meyer Lansky's Tropicana, singing for Capone, Luciano. You know the names.
Juana, Juana, cuando me tiro en el carro mío. Y esa es la vida que siempre he tenido con el pueblo. Yo voy al escenario todos los días a las 12 de la noche con mi orquesta. Cuba siempre ha sido divino. Es una fuente maravillosa de amigos que me quieren todo el pueblo. Mientras que hay salud se canta y eso. Córdoba.
lejana y sola. Jaca negra.
Cuba is not Havana. It's a bigger country than you might imagine. And the road to Santiago de Cuba, the country's second largest city, takes you 12 hours on their less than modern highway system. Along the way, you see agrarian Cuba, the country in which most Cubans lived pre-revolution.
Santiago, Santiago, oye Santiago.
Santiago is a poorer city. It's blacker. And unlike Havana, the symbols and faces of the revolution still seem to mean something. These brutalist prefab workers' housing complexes are everywhere here. And at first glance, hell, at second glance, they look like something you'd house animals in. But for many, previously living even poorer, harsher lives in the countryside, these offered something new. Each group of buildings came with a doctor, a school. Still, they look about as grim can be. Yet, Santiago is anything but grim. Siboney Beach is where locals go on the weekend to kick back with family, drink the best rum in Cuba, which means the best rum anywhere, swim, hang with family and friends.
Hola, gentlemen. We will be needing some vasos.
Raymel is our local fixer. Ruben is in the bar business. Sergio rents rooms to the occasional tourist. Everybody getting by, making the adjustment to private enterprise Cuba in their own way.
Until a few years ago, you couldn't rent or sell, right?
No, era diferente. Ya tiene años ya la renta.
A long time ago, it was allowed to rent a house, but no sell and buy.
What kind of fish is this?
Dorado.
It's huge.
It's good.
Fresh-caught dorado and lobster is on the menu.
Do they think this is going to change? I mean, look, we've all been following the news.
Vamos a tener un turismo que nunca hemos tenido. Turismo norteamericano.
Right. Half an hour away. I mean, they can basically take a boat over for lunch. What do you think Americans want?
No sabemos nada.
They have no idea because they know because never touched the American tourists before.
It's looking good now, man. Good rum, cold beer, good fish, good lobster. You'll be needing a blender for piña coladas.
Si no hay máquina, la vamos a hacer con nosotros.
If they have not machine, they're gonna do it by hand.
Don't put it this way, my friend. You're going to be making a lot of piña coladas. I think you're going to need the machine.
No hay piel, no hay costilla. Fumigando insectos. Y la music, el académico. No se maten más. TNT, la resistencia. Hace boom, boom, boom, el latido en tu conciencia.
Nighttime is party time, where everybody, it appears, at least from when I was there, hit the streets. Mom, dad, sis, even grandma get, well, crazy. Used to be son and trova that ruled the streets. This was where those musical styles were born after all, but now it's reggaeton and, of course, hip-hop.
No me mataron ni las balas ni los bobos, yo soy a prueba de todo protección espiritual. La misma plaga sigue siendo quien los mata, tienen la boca muy grande y el cerebro minimal.
Alain Garcia is the leader of the Santiago-based hip-hop trio, TNT, La Resistencia.
We've been making hip-hop for 15 years, which is quite difficult here in Cuba. We've been in jail 3 days once just for making hip-hop.
Súbele el volumen, voy a rapear como un loro. Deja lo que fluye, el ritmo habla por sí solo. Este es MC, yo papa flow aquí en la tierra. El asesino de los chotas, el perro de todas esas perras. Rodillas, muñeca, se lo manda.
Definitely it's a change in Cuba, but I don't think it's because the relation with the United States are getting better. It's because the people just realize we need to change. We still want a kind of society where everyone participates, everyone determining the future of the society.
So, born and bred, Santiago, where the good rum comes from.
Exactly.
So tell me, music business in Santiago.
But what are you doing?
Music here is more important than the plate of food. When it's carnival, sometimes the people doesn't have money for a proper food, but they got money for like a jar of beer and just enjoying that beer in a place with music.
How much American hip hop do you get here?
We get actually quite a lot. Just my friends. Someone came from outside. That one passed to me and I passed to my friends and that's it. It's hand by hand. In the beginnings, in the 90s, we started making hip hop here. And we get a lot of troubles. Hip hop came from the States. They're like everlasting enemy of the revolution.
Right.
So you're making a music, a protest music.
Right.
So we've been a couple times in jail just for songs.
So now you can make money performing?
Yeah.
You can maybe make money selling...
CDs in the streets. But actually right now, more possibilities are coming. When the opportunity to like promote the music, when the opportunity to have access to internet, free access, I mean.
That's gonna be the biggest thing.
Yeah. If you want to spend your holidays properly in Cuba, just come down to Santiago.
All right.
We got a couple of things to show to the world.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, man. Go Santiago.
Latido en tu conciencia lírica y estilo concepto de resistencia.
Hola.
Hola.
Let's do it. Hi, I'm Tony.
My name is George.
How long have you been driving a taxi?
For more than 20 years.
Mostly Cubans or tourists?
No, tourists, most of them Spanish, Italy, even people from Canada, a lot of Canadian people.
You from Santiago?
Yes, I was born in Santiago. I was saying in Spanish, Santiaguero. I used to live in Russia for 6 years. I studied there.
Really?
Yeah, I was really young, and I really enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah? Because it must be cold there.
Oh, no, could you imagine the difference? Cuba, a Russian, snow. First time I saw snow, I sent to my mom a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
Holding snow, throwing snow.
So what were you studying in Russia?
Mechanic engineer.
That's so you went from engineering to taxi driving.
Yes. In 1990, a Russian left us alone. We got in trouble with the economy, so I have to change my job.
So it looks like the embargo might end. You know, a lot of money going to start coming to Cuba.
Oh.
You think it's going to change?
I think that the American businessmen will invest in Cuba, and that will be good for everyone.
How about going back to engineering?
You know, that will depend on how much they will pay.
Right, okay. What next for Cuba? Something is coming. It will come. From out there, but also from within Cuba. It's already happening. But what is it? Everybody knows, everybody can feel it. It smells like freedom. But will it be victory? The South is not a monolith. There are pockets of weirdness, awesomeness, and then there's Charleston, where for some time now, important things have been happening with food. A lot of them having to do with this guy.
I took a walk through this beautiful world, felt the cool rain on my shoulder, found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la la la, sha la la la la la, sha la la la la, sha la la la la la.
What are we drinking? Beer? We bringing harder stuff? What's going on?
I usually go with a Budweiser and a Jägermeister.
Budweiser and a Jägermeister. So you're any notion of going local right out the window.
Two Jägers?
Yeah, 2 Jägers. Yeah. Cheers. Good
Cheers,
to see you
man.
again, man.
The first one's never good. The first one is never good. But it gets easier after the first one.
So look, this is not my first time to Charleston, as you know. I did do a show here before, and I'm still taking shit about it. Apparently, I really f***ed up the first time I came here because I made a number of errors. Apparently, none more egregious than going out for like doing an oyster roast and drinking champagne.
I've never heard of such a thing. Well, champagne of beers is okay with oysters.
Right. See, that's what. It must have been a typo.
Maybe somebody got confused somewhere.
Yeah, anyway, I got it wrong. This time, I'm getting it right, which is why I've come to you.
You could be forgiven for underestimating Sean Brock first time you meet him. I know I did. I saw a scruffy-looking dude in a trucker cap who always seemed to have a bottle of really good bourbon on hand.
Stutzelweller, 1991, 18 years old. This is the end of great whiskey. It didn't come in this bottle. This is my travel bottle because it's plastic, you see, so it don't break when you get rowdy.
It took me a little time to discover the ferocious intellect, the inquiring nature, the uniquely focused and purposeful talent of the man. Without a doubt, one of America's most important chefs. A guy who's redefining what not just Southern cooking is, was, and can be, but American cooking as a whole.
We're going to talk a lot about this over the next week, about the notions of universal awesomeness. Is the Waffle House universally awesome?
We have one choice for late night eating, and it's the Waffle House. And they create this environment where no matter how blitzed you are or how normal you are welcome and treated equally with an experience. It's not just like, eating a plate of food.
You're talking about it like it's a magical spiritual place.
No, it's beyond a magical spiritual place.
It is indeed marvelous. An irony-free zone where everything is beautiful and nothing hurts. Where everybody, regardless of race, creed, color, or degree of inebriation, is welcomed. Its warm yellow glow, a beacon of hope and salvation, inviting the hungry, the lost, the seriously hammered, all across the South to come inside. A place of safety and nourishment. It never closes. It is always, always faithful, always there for you.
When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this place because I wanted to be a chef. And this is the only place that I've ever been to where I actually watched people cook. This was action to me, because I would see these people cooking at a pace and cooking for people who were completely out of control, but still providing hospitality. It was one of the things that really helped me fall in love with cooking.
Waffle House.
Yes,
I can't believe I didn't know about this.
I am unbelievably, in spite of my world travels, new to the wonders of the Waffle House and unfamiliar with its ways. The terminology, for instance, is new to me.
Now look, I'm looking at my hash brown, and I am already confused and enticed.
Here's the thing, you
Sausage
can't
gravy?
go all in, because you want everything.
I need to make a choice.
So there's a balance. And then when you find your balance, you memorize it. I go scattered, covered, smothered chunks.
Which means I gather, scattered on the griddle, heaped with brown onions, cheese, and chunks of hickory smoked ham.
That's my style. Like, I've been doing that since day one. And I don't even know what that means.
You know what I know? I don't want waffles at the Waffle House.
Bullshit, man. You have to have...
Waffles?
Okay, you have to have pecan waffle. Now, so what I've devised as a chef is a tasting menu experience where you can sit down and really experience what this place does. And you start out, first thing you have, pecan waffle.
Really?
Right, gentlemen.
Oh, the pecan waffle. You just crush it. You put
Just slather it.
I want it to be swimming in syrup and homogenized vegetable oil.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
See, you don't come here expecting the French Laundry. You come here expecting something amazing.
This is better than the French Laundry, man.
And then, second course, patty melt, split. Patty melt. Come on. That's not insanely delicious.
Oh, God
It's not
damn.
insanely delicious.
No meal is complete without sunny side up egg.
Oh, yeah.
And then a green salad with some Thousand Island dressing would be amazing. Would you rather have thin cut pork chops or T-bone?
I would like both.
Heinz 57 is the best, man. One of the more complex sauces in the American repertoire.
Really?
You want to talk shit about it? This is sauce work. Trust me, this is gonna change your life.
No, that's wrong, man. Come on.
This was a brilliant human being who had a recipe that was amazing, and they got a bad rap.
You're talking about like Ronald McDonald. He had a good idea. No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. Here's where we part ways, my friend. Here's my sauce.
After a few bites of waffle, a burger, a hunk of generic T-bone, and some hash browns, one feels drawn right to the center of what makes our country great. An America yeah moment that drives me to clamber up on the counter and start reciting Walt Whitman, the Star-Spangled Banner, Oh Say Can You See, and you know what? I doubt I'd be the first.
Oh my
Give me a
God.
break.
The umami happened.
Yes, yeah, give me a break.
You know what umami means in Japanese? Actually, the literal translation of umami?
Orgasm?
No. Umami means, in Japanese, literally, it means, I will suck your for a bite of that burger.
You bite the pork chop.
Everybody needs a place, a community, something larger than oneself to care about, to be part of. A place to hide when times get tough, where you're accepted for who you are, where the rhythms of a summer afternoon, the crack of a bat, the roar of the crowd are music. Behold the mighty Charleston River Dogs, a minor league feeder team for the New York Yankees. Meet one of the owners of the Charleston River Dogs, Charleston resident Bill Murray.
Just said I've had too many beers to drive. I'm gonna take shotgun.
We're gonna see how fast you can go all the way around the outfield.
Today, the River Dogs are facing the evil forces of the dreaded Savannah Sand Gnats.
Yow! That's gonna score a run, and that's gonna leave a mark. He's gonna hold him.
Bad day for the Sand Gnats.
You're hated. You're hated.
We will crush you like a, well, sand gnat.
A sand gnat has almost no backbone, almost no skeletal structure. They fold.
As difficult as it might have been to forego the joys of the bacon-wrapped foot-long corn dog known as the pig on a stick, we knew we'd be coming here. Husk, Sean's restaurant in downtown Charleston, one of two that have helped make the city a fine dining destination.
So I want to know, Southern living, it's very different up there and down here. It's a big transition. Easy for you or not?
It's easy. The driving was the real transition because I drive like a New York person. And when you come here driving like New York, it takes you a while to recover. But, you know, I'm right on the edge here, like telling people that this is a really nice place to come. And really, I don't want anyone else to come. I like it the way it is. There's a lot of insects. It's really, really hot in the summer. And the traffic is worse than it ever was.
Husk directly addresses Southern culinary traditions using the best of modern techniques, but always, always respecting the originals and who made them.
It's a pressing matter to redefine Southern food. If I were a Southerner, I would make it a personal mission because it was distorted for so long. But as a Northerner, why should Northerners care?
Well, I think if you look at the history of food in America, well, there's no denying that Southern food was the first, true cuisine that had this foundation, and that's important to preserve. And to me, though, it kind of goes back to the idea of you should be cooking and preserving and celebrating the food of your grandmother.
People take a real pride in their ability to cook my aunt's recipe, my grandmother's recipe of this is how we made these. And the standard of food here is so high that when I go around any place, I just go, eh.
Country ham, bread and butter pickles, and of course, Sean being Sean, there will be bourbon.
I just like to start a meal with pickles and ham. I'll try not to geek out too much, but this is a very special breed of pig that came over here in the 1500s called Ossabaw. The Spaniards brought it. It has a very particular flavor. And this one's aged 3 years.
It's ridiculously good. That's the best American ham I've ever had,
Oh,
far
thank
away.
you.
That is unbelievable.
These two things together, these are my two favorite things in the whole entire world. Stitzelweller whiskey and old country ham. So this is an old dish that I dug up in one of those old books that I study. It's an old-fashioned oyster pie.
Ooh.
So just grab your spoon and just dig all the way down. The oysters are in the bottom.
How old is this recipe?
It was well documented in the 19th century, pre-Civil War.
That's good. Yes.
Oh, God.
So Shrimp and grits is the dish of Charleston. I mean, it really is. It's the dish I crave when I leave Charleston and come back. This version is one of the older ones where we actually make hominy first by nixtamalizing the corn. So you'll taste the grits are a little bit different.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's really great looking.
And then we make a brown gravy, which is the most classic way, and on top, crispy pig ears.
You get grannies coming and saying, I haven't tasted this since I was a little kid?
Yeah, exactly, man.
Wow, that's good.
We were trying to replicate the emotion of that the Southern food provides you in a time where good ingredients weren't available. So we made up for tasteless ingredients by frying them or dumping butter on them.
Right.
Now we don't have to.
Wow, what's going on here? This is an onslaught of awesomeness here.
We didn't order this.
So Hoppin' John, so pit beans that have been cooking over the fire all day. These are the red peas that came from West Africa. This is the original Carolina gold rice, hand harvested with Benny. Grilled whiting, which is what nobody eats in Charleston in restaurants, is what everybody eats in homes, with some spring vegetables. And then this is a suckling pig. That's the same breed Ossabal as we had earlier with the ham, mixed with a mule foot, cooked on a spit, some cream corn and cornbread.
Wow.
So this is going to be my first mule foot.
But this is like my favorite way to eat, you know, just family style, pass stuff around.
Oh, yeah. The rice is amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah. You see Bubba Gump. You get angry?
I get very angry.
For me, it's Chili's. Because you see Chili's along the Mexican border. It's like, what the? I'm sorry, do we have a shortage of Mexicans in this party? There's like a shortage of good food, and you're eating at Chili's? I really want to like pull up the car, get a tire iron, and walk in and just straighten some people out. You know?
Clean house, Roadhouse style.
Roadhouse, vastly underrated film.
You guys are both into Roadhouse?
Such a great film. It's easy. What else do you need to know? You can deconstruct this film forever. The more you watch it, the more mysteries unfold.
I've never seen anyone enjoy Roadhouse more than I do.
What?
My friend's wife, Kelly Lynch, plays the doctor that stitches up Heather Swayze in the movie.
Yes.
She's the romantic interest, right? The unattainable romantic interest. And I have, for the last, I don't know, probably about 25 years, called his home in the middle of the night and said, "You don't know me, but your wife's getting slammed up against the wall by Patrick Swayze. She's not putting up much of a fight." And then hang up.
It is in many ways a perfect film.
It's a whiskey talking.
What is down-home Southern cooking? Where did it come from? Who's responsible? Well, it's always useful when asking those kinds of questions, wherever you are, to ask first, who did the cooking back then, in the beginning? Where did they come from?
When you meet people here, you know that you're seeing a direct descendant of a slave that was here after the slaves were freed.
Ashley Green grew up on Mosquito Beach on James Island in Charleston. Her mother owns the property, which has been in her family for generations. Fact of the matter is, in the Old South, back when the dishes, flavors, and ingredients of Southern cooking, which is to say American cooking as opposed to European, chances are that food was grown, gathered, produced, and prepared by African slaves. Chef VJ Dennis has made it a personal mission to celebrate and protect the culinary traditions his ancestors passed down to him.
So this is some local blue crab, just fresh in season. This is a play on some garlic crabs, but this is shrimp butter instead of the garlic butter. And then you have that play of, the French influence into the cuisine right here.
The flavors and textures and foodways of West Africa are all over Southern cooking, and there are few better places to see how short the line between there and here than Gullah culture.
I'm really enjoying this, I gotta tell you.
This is so delicious.
Damn.
Oh my God.
How African is traditional Gullah cooking?
Well, I think what happens is you change the location of the people, but you did not change who the people were. You did not change the information that they came with their traditions.
If you look at the history of American food, you'll quickly see that this is one of the first true cuisines of America.
Oh, what's that? What is this? This looks good.
We going back to West Africa.
All right.
Soft-shell crabs and conch in a decidedly West African-inflected peanut stew with Carolina rice, sautéed squash, and zucchini.
Oh, that's so good.
Man, it's been a while since I had conch.
Clearly, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Sean, there's a different kind of interest in Charleston than existed 20 years ago, right? Is something happening here, and is it a good, what's changed?
So, I mean, it's good to have people to have a more diverse community in a sense, but then you also lose a little bit.
The danger is they're coming to Charleston because of the beauty, and we're having to fight against, bigger entities that seek to get the land so that they can develop it. And so we're fighting to keep what's been ours. And so it's important for us to preserve this area, preserve this culture for generations to come.
According to the U.S. government, almost 50% of all the children in this country fail to get their recommended daily allowance of vitamins.
Fast food restaurants have discovered that we like our food heavily salted.
Just add water and 2 of your own fresh eggs.
Because of industry's innovations in farm chemicals and machinery.
Taste it. How did it happen that we ended up with Southern food being the most sort of cruelly hijacked into this cartoonish parody of itself?
Modern, clean, advanced, complete meat processing.
I think it's a combination of 2 massive cultural influences that came together at the same time. The idea of industrialization came late to the South. When it hit, we got pellagra. The first nutrition laws in America were written in South Carolina because everybody moved into mill villages and immediately started eating processed food because they weren't growing their food anymore. The second thing that happened is there was a massive amount of expertise that was lost during the Civil War.
A lot of the Southern revival, the whole turnaround, started with this guy, Glenn Roberts, a man who asked a simple question: how come grits aren't as good as they used to be? And by starting the heirloom grain company, Anson Mills decided to do something about it.
So why do this? Why do something as unwanted? Meaning nobody was particularly crying after. We need rice that used to taste like it did in 1837. We need grits, better grits. What called to you that you felt compelled to answer?
I'm a cuisine whore. I think that culture is interactive with cuisine. As soon as you look at cuisine, you're looking at politics, you're looking at medicine, you're looking at the advanced thinking.
I'll agree with you that there's nothing more political than food.
You got it.
Chef Mike Latta's restaurant Fig was one of the first and most important on the Charleston scene, determined to source the kind of local products that you used to find everywhere in the Low Country. As much as I'd like to illustrate that solid grounding in traditional ingredients and preparations with my order, I could not resist the soft-shell crabs, which are just in season, with a pasta and shaved botarga, which frankly, I'd slit my best friend's throat for.
Wow, that looks great.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Sweet. When you had your first forkful of proper rice, is there an instinct to go out and sort of bludgeon the rest of the world in it, understanding what you have just come to understand?
I did not run up and down the streets of Charleston. It was tough to dislodge people here. So I just went straight to San Francisco, and I gave away tons of product. And guess what? They went crazy.
Slow-baked black bass, Anson Mills farro, ramps in season, and lettuces. And this ode to all things Glenn is responsible for bringing back: heirloom rice and peas, suckling Ossabaw pig, and chicken confit with Carolina gold rice.
Oh, that's good.
Isn't that great? This is phenomenal. These peas are killer.
I'm hitting the rice next.
That's got the entire history of Southern agriculture in it.
Right here.
Right there, in that little bowl. This whole idea of having a century in a dish, none of this stuff was here 20 years ago.
Near the end of the Civil War, during General Sherman's Scorched Earth campaign, seed stores were a favored target. It was largely African slaves who were able to save the seeds that Glenn is now able to locate and reintroduce.
It is those people who kept the corn. It is those people who kept the cowpeas. It's those people who kept the vegetables because they couldn't buy their way out of not doing it.
You know, when you talk about chitlins, pigfoot, hog maws, African Americans in the North do not embrace those poor people classics of the South. There's an overlay of pain and oppression that goes with it. How do we combat that?
What you're speaking about is walking away from your own culinary heritage because of social sensitivity. Bottom line is, if you want something that's compelling, that draws on your soul, this is why they call it soul food.
I need the finest in turkey-killing couture. I'm going to be ninja-like, and I want to look cool.
Well, you know, camouflage is the standard go-out wear in South Carolina, so...
I'm bringing that look to New York.
A cool, clear morning, and I do what any sensible Charlestonian would do on a day like this: look for turkeys to kill.
So pants, need those.
All right. You know, in South Carolina, our state bird is the mosquito.
Right, so I want to be covered head to toe.
Next thing, we need to get your face covered up.
I'm going in a Waffle House wearing this. This is totally me.
We do have some turkey vest.
A turkey vest, yes. I've got to have it. This is your last day on Earth, Mr. Turkey. You will die now. Prepare to meet your maker.
Here's the thing about hunting. The likelihood of me successfully shooting even the stupidest animal on camera are about the same as Donald Trump being gracious to anybody or Adam Sandler making a good movie. Basically, a magical unicorn is going to land in front of me and shower me with candy and Vicodins before I shoot a freaking turkey on camera. That shot you heard was me shooting a producer in the calf and telling him to hobble over to the Piggly Wiggly for a frozen gobbler before he bleeds out. And like magic, behold, turkey. Slow, slow barbecue turkey with all the sides you want and need.
What do we got going on here, Chef?
Pig's feet and collard greens.
Oh,
Pickled
damn.
pig's feet and collard greens.
Oh, yes.
And then barbecue coleslaw, some potato salad with ramps, baked red peas.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's my weakness right there.
And we made you some very special
Mac and cheese.
orange mac and cheese.
I do love bright orange mac and cheese, as you know. And that's a turkey.
Yep.
Let that be a lesson to you.
like going to grandma's house.
Mike Lotta from Fig is here, and Jeff Allen, owner of Rebellion Farm.
So at this point, how many others are there like you guys, like who are basically keeping it real as far as real Southern culinary traditions as opposed to sort of the jokey ones?
I feel like just about everybody here is.
More than you would think.
Well, how many people is that?
12.
Yeah, in a town like this, that's pretty amazing.
God damn, this is good. Pig's feet and green, it's just ridiculously good.
This is really moist for a wild turkey.
Like people who say they don't like turkey need to eat this.
So what's your impression of Charleston?
It's it's one of those weird, or distinctly American mutations, kind of like rock and roll or jazz or blues.
That's what makes Charleston so cool, though. There's really nothing else like it in America. And it's been unique since the early part of the 18th century. And the city works hard to preserve that. We have an incredibly gorgeous city that people want to visit, so we have the advantage of tourism.
The clientele definitely gives us the opportunity to be this progressive or
They almost
relevant.
push us to be more than we can even be.
We have an active cuisine. I mean, we've recovered all these, ingredients and rediscovered a lot of the agricultural influences that were destroyed in the 20th century. But we're not just recreating history. We're not going back and cooking the Civil War. These guys are pushing the food forward here, and we're creating a new cuisine.
It's got to be a happy day when you take a Caesar off the menu forever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get some more of that mac and cheese in a minute.
Hell yeah.
We're one of the last few hunters in the world. There's no store for us to go offshore to go and pick those fish up. We have to look for them. We have to go and sort of find the ones we're allowed to harvest. We are the last of the final frontier of hunters, to go in and to feed the world. And that's what we do.
Mark Marhefka has been a fisherman since the 70s. He takes an unusual and much-needed approach to catching fish. Instead of raking the sea of the same overfished, mindlessly popular species, he passionately promotes the just as good and usually better, less known and underutilized stuff.
But one of the great things about the Lowcountry is the flavor of our waterways, and that wasn't being represented properly in all the restaurants. Then all of a sudden, I hear about this guy who has the most beautiful fish you've ever seen, but you got to go to the dock and get it.
Frustrated by the conventional wisdom, by the mishandling of fish by other distributors, and the narrow range available on the market, he became his own dealer, starting Abundance Seafood, one of the country's first CSFs, or community-supported fisheries. He's changed the way people think about so-called trash fish.
Look at how beautiful that is.
Today's catch, triggerfish.
Any market for these things?
Oh, my God.
Yeah?
Well,
we can't go and keep it in-house enough.
No, really?
The crazy thing is, it's like, even 5 years ago, there wasn't a single one of these on the menu. Before we all knew Mark, everyone had the same crap on the menus: tuna, salmon, grouper, snapper, which is delicious stuff, but as we all know, we've overfished that. And Mark really taught all of us the beauty of stuff like this.
Nice.
This is a half-shell style, so you just leave the scale on, the skin on,
Right.
and just cook it one side up.
It's sort of basting itself.
Yeah. Makes like a cup. It's very Creole.
Is there something out there that you're seeing that's still a hard sell that you wish people would
One of the
jump?
hardest sells is amberjack.
Amberjack, for sure.
Amberjack.
The Japanese love it.
Yeah.
Amberjack. Ooh, look at that. That is pretty. Smells good.
Wow. Yum.
Oh, man.
I could eat that 365 days.
Charcoal and fish.
Man,
Man.
I know.
That's so
I know.
good.
Damn, that's good.
Wow. Everybody thinks there's all this great barbecue in the South. It's 99% terrible barbecue. And so to get real barbecue, you gotta drive.
way out in the weeds, off the main road, and good freaking luck if you can find it, is one of the most respected barbecue joints in the US of A. Run by one of the most respected old-school pitmasters. Ask a chef. Ask anybody who knows good barbecue, and they will tell you where to go. Here, a rundown-looking takeout about 2 hours drive out of Charleston in Hemingway, South Carolina.
Now, how long have you been doing this?
Since I was 11. Grew up doing this.
Crazy.
My family started in 1972, so I grew up running around this place.
It's hard.
It is.
That's why no one does it, man. That's why there's nothing but bad barbecue. Because in my opinion, the only true way to make barbecue is the burn barrel and pits, and you gotta stay up all night.
All night.
Rodney Scott, a man sought after all over the world for some of the finest whole hog barbecue there is. Rodney and his family have been doing it like this and only like this for 43 years. Burn barrel, fresh coals, slow cooked all night in the pit. There are no shortcuts. This ain't a craft, this is a calling.
Look at that.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You gotta have a little bit of white bread with it.
Yeah,
At least
no
a little
doubt.
bit of white.
Yeah, see, this is what everybody always gets wrong in New York. They serve cornbread with barbecue, which of course falls into crumbles. You can't, you gotta have that.
Look at that. This is what we call pork spaghetti.
Gotta have some of that.
Man, that sauce is nice too. It's perfect, right?
Vinegar and pepper.
Yeah, it's so good.
That's my dad's recipe.
But do you do not the standard South Carolina mustard dressing at all? I'm sure people are gonna be pissed at me about this because people feel strongly about these things, but I was not liking that mustard thing.
Around here, you scream mustard, they'll think it's going on a hot dog. It's the only thing they know about mustard here.
Oh, good. Oh, man, that's just so good. Now, how many hours about that pig is cooking?
12 hours.
About 12.
You have to love it. You have to be head over heels in love with it to do that every day. I mean, you ever get sick of eating barbecue?
No, not yet. Not yet.
So we're all gonna be rolling out of here with the Rodney Scott cologne on.
What are we fishing for here?
Well, out here we've got spot-tailed bass, flounder, sea trout.
Really?
Yeah.
Woohoo, watch out there. I got you.
Yeah, and the way you fish here, the idea is just throw it out as far as you can, and then you just leave it.
Oh, just leave it.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about fishing out here.
Oh, good. So I don't have to be working. There's not so much skill involved. So how am I doing in the learning to be a redneck department? Not wearing shoes.
You're looking good right now without shoes on, a fishing pole in your hand. On a dock. That's pretty awesome. It's a different pace here, man. You know, this is the way to live.
I do enjoy it. Love that Waffle House, man. I need a Waffle House. I'm trying to tell you, that was like I like your restaurant and all. I guess you're some kind of good chef, but that Waffle House,
Man, I'm telling
that
you.
is a phenomenon.
It really is. It's good with boiled peanuts and whiskey.
Oh, yeah? That's good. Oh,
So
that is
good,
nice.
man. It's so good. How's visit to Charleston?
Oh, it's been great. This is a special place. It really is.
Well, it's very unique. It's been a lot of fun to watch the food scene here go from kind of what everybody else is doing and was doing to doing something very singular, very special.
And when you got a tradition and when you have tradition and recipes and a story behind food like you have here, That's a really cool thing.
Well, the thing is I'm still discovering stuff here. I've been here 12 years.
Oh, that barbecue that Rodney gave us was sick, man.
He is a force to be reckoned with, man. Like, you know, you talk about Europe, everybody travels hours to go to El Bulli or travels hours by car to go to Michel Bras. It's the same thing here. We just do it for barbecue. Got a hit?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah.
You did. It bit right below the hook.
Yeah. So that's an intelligent mother fish too. Big and intelligent.
So just hook up under the bottom lip.
Ouch. Oh. Open. Open up, mother. Whoa, he's up my legs. Because that's anal-seeking bait. Where do you think you're going, buddy? It's like one of those it's like one of those anal-seeking those fish in the Amazon that swim up your caul. Yeah, nice try, buddy.
It's quiet on the river this morning. Ain't nobody on the water but me. But the sun's coming on and it won't be long, but there's a little more weight coming in this creek. I put the line out in the water.
Who doesn't want to end with this? The old fishing hole. Quality bourbon, no need for shoes.
I think the crabs are down there just having a minnow buffet.
In such circumstances, whether you actually catch any fish is completely beside the point.
Oh, man, not bad for a Yankee.
Good, man. Better than my last cast.
Making noise with the alligator boys, 20 miles east of Goshen.
I need a French coach.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la.
If you've been to France, chances are you haven't been here. France's second largest city, the oldest city in France. It sits right by the Mediterranean. The food is famously good. Yet, it's a victim of bad reputation, bad history. Marseille, as it turns out, exactly the kind of place I like. But this is a buddy picture, isn't it? Eric Ripert is the chef of the 3-star Le Bernardin in New York, a Chevalier of France. I think that means he's some kind of knight or something. And my friend. This causes him some problems. He, I like to remind him, has a reputation to protect. I do not.
Welcome to Marseille.
Yeah.
You've never been here?
Never.
How is this even possible? You grew up how far from here?
Like 50 miles, 100 miles.
You grew up 100 miles from here. What prevented you from coming to this clearly beautiful city? Because it's clearly beautiful.
It's a fantastic city. I mean, it's beautiful, I agree with you. But it has the reputation of being a dangerous city.
You live in New York. I should point out that every single Frenchman who have said, you know, I'm shooting in France, and they say, oh, really, where? And I say Marseille, their face drops immediately. They're like, oh.
Why that? Because they think it's ugly?
Do you know what they say? They say, this is not France.
With a Z like that?
This is not France.
Merci beaucoup, madame.
Well, I'm looking forward to the week.
Yeah.
This is a low-impact show.
What is a low-impact show?
It means I'm not, paddling upriver. It means I get a flush toilet, eating well constantly.
You like luxury.
I do. Look, I do. I like a fluffy hotel towel. I like a bidet. Look, I like warm jets of water squirting up my ass. I mean, who doesn't? I could retire here.
I could retire here too.
You see, that's the sort of the measure of a place for me, is like if you start thinking thoughts like that must be nice. I could live there. Just me and my watercolors, just puttering.
I'll do that.
When you retire, are you going to putter?
What is
putter? Putter means?
No.
Dicking around. Basically, you wake up and maybe you paint a little.
I can't paint.
Well, okay. Do you knitting, make a sweater?
I don't think I have who am I here? I will try to go fishing. I've never catch anything in my life.
Do you actually fish? Do you know how to fish? Do you ever fish?
I don't know how to fish.
I'll show you how. All you need is a car battery and a couple of cables. Trust me, you get all the fish you want.
Yeah,
they come right up.
You end up in jail, dude.
Well, there's other ways. How do you say dynamite in French?
Dynamite.
Dynamite. See, yeah, I do speak French.
You can tell. You know it's coming, right? You can sense it. Oh no, another fishing scene.
This is our vessel here on the right.
Très bien, merci, et vous-même.
Oui, Eric?
Bonjour, monsieur.
Eric Fromu is one of only a handful of old-style fishermen who work the sea the old-fashioned way.
Do you see yourself fishing?
No.
It's stressful to me.
Right. I always think I'm going to catch, like, my testicles or my ear with the hook. I have a fear of fish hooks. Yeah, he's catching denti.
Yeah, he said it's the best fish of the Mediterranean. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, hopefully we'll see.
Well, hopefully we'll test it. Well, he's supposed to deliver to Le Petit Nice.
Oh, that's right.
Eric works exclusively for this man, Cheral Paseda, the extremely demanding chef-owner of Le Petit Nice, Marseille's only 3 Michelin star restaurant.
I'm waiting for my fisherman, actually. It won't be long. It depends what the Mediterranean Sea will offer to us.
So it's a long liner, Tony.
And how long is the line?
Well, he says he has about, today, 300 hooks.
So he basically lays it out at night, comes back,
and pick it up.
it in.
Yeah.
Maintenant, il faut virer tout le matériel.
Combien il y a de pêcheurs à Marseille qui vivent comme vous?
Dans ce travail-là?
Dans ce travail comme ça, là, ouais.
On reste 5.
Wow! In Marseille, only 5 guys. 5 fishermen who are working like him.
Wow.
You know, he has 300 hooks.
He's arriving, he's arriving.
This must be the 12th fishing scene. No, I must have done 20 fishing scenes in my life, and I think I had one good day out of all of them. Other than that, it's been one humiliating goat rodeo after another. Ordinarily, our typical fishing scene actually would be rougher than this. So we'd be pitching back and forth, and I'd be hanging on to the contents of my stomach only by realizing that they're feeling even sicker because they have to look through the viewfinder.
Yeah,
so they're like, oh. So it's basically, you're playing this sort of race against time kind of a game. It's like, who's gonna puke first?
Yeah.
It's always the camera dudes, though.
Is it?
No, generally it's a producer.
Des mauvaises journées, ça va arriver. Mais alors celle-là, je la marquerai d'une pierre blanche, je te le dis.
He said, bad days, I had some bad days, but this one,
This is the worst.
this is the worst.
Well, there it is. Another extraordinarily successful fishing scene in the can. Time to reap the rewards awaiting us back on dry land.
You'll tell me if there's like any oiled up Amazons behind me.
Behind you?
Right, frolicking naked.
Yeah, right now they're kind of like mature Amazons, but it will happen.
Ah, here's the chef.
Super. Anthony Bourdain.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. An honor, sir.
Would you mind to have the bouillabaisse?
We don't
Is it
mind.
a good
we want
idea?
it.
Or
I think it's a
will you
very
change
good-
your mind? I don't know.
No, it's a very good idea.
There's reinvented, deconstructed, and then, usually, there's the thing itself. Pasida's take on bouillabaisse, without a doubt, Marseille's most famous dish, is spread out over 4 courses. First, shellfish carpaccio of raw mussels and clams.
Ça, c'est super, hein? And they're raw, of course, and they slice the mussels raw. That's crazy. Wow.
When I decided to make this bouillabaisse, I had the inspiration when I was a child. On those rocks, you know, when I was with my knife opening the mussels, eating the mussels. In my cuisine, there is no cream, no butter. It's not traditional at all. It's just based on the fish. This is my way of thinking my cuisine here for myself.
Slipper lobster, weaver, angler, and red gurnard. Lightly seared, then a touch in the oven.
The future. Oh, whoa.
Oh.
This is just incredibly beautiful.
It's so delicate and at the same time flavorful and powerful.
Oh, this is insanely good.
A broth so intense, it requires over 10 kilos of rock crabs and various bony, tasty little fishes to make just 1 kilo of brown, gloriously brown, magical liquid. Dorade and denti, steamed over seaweed water. Saffron potatoes, and then finally comes that magical brown broth.
Oh.
Wow.
Ça, c'est sérieux. Ah, dorade.
Saint-Pierre et ça. Simple, tu vois. Passe comme ça par direct, voilà.
La soupe est bonne, hein?
Tu vois?
Oh, man.
This is unbelievable, hein? You taste
The entire fish you're eating, you know?
And just when my brain threatens to short-circuit with pleasure, descending as if from heaven itself.
Oh.
Cheese. Oh, God, the cheese.
Oh, yes.
You know what, I gotta tell you, I don't care how many naked breasts are on that beach right now, because that is much more exciting. All right, look at it. It's beautiful. Yes? Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Oh, I love, j'adore ça. Wow. Cheese like this, that is just incredible. Merci bien. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh.
That's exceptional.
Life is good.
Life is good.
In Marseille.
It is very good in Marseille.
Marseille was once the hub, the rough-and-tumble principal port for France's colonies such as Tunisia, Morocco, and Algeria. As a result, the sights and smells of Africa permeate the city.
There has been attempts to dissuade me from, oh, Marseille, you don't want to go there. And yet I come here, correct me if I'm wrong, it is a beautiful city. It smells good. You smell the different pastries, the tagine, bouillabaisse, and bourride, and it's an extraordinary looking city, and the people are really interesting looking.
In Marseille, you are in the center of the world because the world is in Marseille. We are connected to the Mediterranean Sea, so it's very different from the north of France. I feel closer to a guy from Morocco than a guy from maybe Germany or etc. It's different.
Cédric Fabre is a Marseillais crime writer who spent decades deciphering the dense layers of crime and corruption, pastis, and sunshine. It's a perfect town for writers of noir. Plenty of atmospherics and lurid history.
Why do you think it's such a fertile ground to set a crime novel?
For me, it's more interesting because you write about the place you live in. I walk in the street, I have an idea, etc. I couldn't write about the past things like James Ellroy does, because I have to know the real part of the city, the people.
Here it's a really interesting stew of characters.
In Marseille, there is a very poor area and a very rich area. The difference between those two areas is the worst in France. So that makes an interesting city, because when we write a crime novel, we write about those differences between the poor people, the rich people, etc. So that's interesting.
Famina's is an Algerian restaurant with some of the better couscous in town. And since it's a very filling dish and I've only got one crack at it, I go for the Royale. What else? Vegetables, chickpeas, merguez sausage, chicken, hunks of lamb, and meatballs.
What people say is that everybody sees themselves as Marseilles first and French second, regardless of your background. Is that true?
Because in Marseille, we love that city, it's our city. And in the same time, we hate a lot of aspects. We have both love and hate. It's part of a complex, I think. Marseille has always made the bad choices in politics. When France lost its colonies, it was an economic disaster for Marseille. I'm thinking about one of your cities in the States, Detroit. It was a huge city, it was very important.
And a beautiful.
And what happened?
Yeah, we abandoned Detroit. We abandoned it. It became too black for America to love.
Maybe France is abandoning Marseille. Sometimes people say, in Marseille, people, they are racist. I would say, in Marseille, people, they are connected with other people.
Let's hope Marseille people figure that out, because I think it's amazing here.
If you ask real Marseillais these days, what's the iconic dish? The one thing you most closely associate with home, the answer might surprise you. Pizza. Marseille, it turns out, is the pizza truck capital of France.
So this could be a whole new beginning for you, Eric.
Yes.
I always said you should have a truck.
Yeah, I'll do it with you.
Do you have pizza experience?
Never did a pizza in my life.
Does he know this?
No, he doesn't know. I'm gonna tell him.
Ah.
Okay, let's go.
Our employer for this episode of the Real World Geriatric Edition is Jean-Denis Martinez. His yellow truck, a rolling pizza oven, is well known in the neighborhood, meaning he's busy.
He's taking orders too.
We're not gonna be good at this. This is gonna be like I Love Lucy.
More like a Laurel and Hardy.
This is like a nightmare. I actually have this nightmare where like there's orders coming in and I don't understand what they are because it's in another language and I don't know where anything is and I'm falling behind. This is literally my nightmare.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Okay, get in there, man. Get, come on. Okay, Lucy, come on, man.
Shut up.
Put on this sauce. Put on this, spread it out there, come on.
Don't take my job.
Non, non, non, faut pas la coller.
Faut pas la coller. You don't push.
You don't.
On la pose, c'est tout. 3 cuillères, 3 spoons. You slappy, man. You're going nowhere, man. What's that?
What? I'm getting there.
It has to be even, the sauce. Champignon.
Jambon, fromage.
Okay, ham, mushroom, and cheese. Let's go.
Come on, man. The customers are backing up here. They want the pizza.
My pizza looks good, okay?
Bonsoir, tout le monde.
Take that. Give it to the lady. No. A little bit like that, and give it to the lady. A little bit like that. Like that. Okay. Good.
It's for my own.
Pizza, I soon notice, is different here. Toppings are somewhat on the high end. Creme fraiche, reblochon cheese, figatelli, lardon, figs, chèvre.
Look at this line. Stop digging around with your insane perfectionism.
Tony, you want pizza, the guy?
Yes. Can you translate this for me? I think this man is speaking in profanities to me. How long have you been working on this pizza? Michelangelo worked on the Sistine Chapel for less time.
It's a line of people waiting, Tony.
Mood's turning ugly out there.
Tony, the lady wants a pizza.
He's new. I can't do anything with him.
What happened? You have a union break or what?
Yeah. Hey, this is France. Get a nice break. If I work my 22-hour weekend.
Another beautiful day in paradise, and we're heading out into the countryside. And as always, when embarking on a brotastic adventure, an appropriate vehicle is called for. In this case, a 1972 Citroën Maserati.
This car is sweet. Yeah. It's totally 70s. Hugh Hefner probably had one of these. No? Alain Delon probably had one of these. I'll bet Serge Gainsbourg.
Serge Gainsbourg, nah.
Serge Gainsbourg probably banged like Jane Birkin in the back of one of these. No, actually, you need a little more room.
Lourmarin is a 1,000-year-old town about 90 minutes from Marseille, a picture-perfect village known for its farmers market.
Do you like green salad? If I make a green salad, you gonna eat it?
No.
This one is better, right? That one, okay. We take the female. Do you have a black tapenade with basil?
Yeah.
Or like the traditional one?
Let's go traditional.
Traditional, okay.
No time to mess around here.
We're gonna eat like pigs.
So what else is new?
We need a saucisson and olive
Yeah,
oil.
definitely. And some bread.
And the bread.
Oh, and wine.
And the wine.
A very, very, very expensive wine.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're blowing out the budget.
Et le Gigondas, il est pas aussi bon que le Châteauneuf.
Pareil, mais c'est un peu inférieur.
Okay, good. Need more money.
So we open 2 reds.
Je laisse comme ça, hein.
We're gonna be smashed. Il travaille pour le pinard. Ok, on est bon avec ça, super.
Ciao. Merci, ciao.
Merci beaucoup.
We'll be needing that. Okay, that's our cheese selection. Here's our pomme de terre, which I will be artfully plating. Bacon like a meatloaf all of a sudden. You go from freezing to high heat to, I'm telling you, it's Provence. It's like...
it's rough, huh?
It's rough.
Hey, this is not bad, huh?
By the time we're halfway through this bottle, you'll think this is as good as the finest Bordeaux. And by the way, we're not suggesting, advising, recommending, or in any way condoning the driving of a motor vehicle, especially a high-powered Italian-French hybrid, while drunk, because that would be wrong.
No, we're gonna take a nap before.
Right, until our blood alcohol level is in alignment with all local regulations and laws.
I'm gonna put salt on the tomatoes. Like that. Oh, that's gonna be good like that.
You know Martha Stewart pretty well. You've been on her show a lot.
Yeah.
Give me an honest answer.
Yeah.
In a street fight, could Martha Stewart choke me out?
I think if she goes to the dark side, yeah.
I think so, too. This is not like my show at all, actually. I'm gonna get shit for this, I'm telling you. You're not keeping it real anymore, man. I mean, look, you know, it looks like a wine label. As a Buddhist, does this worry you?
I'm sorry?
As a Buddhist, does this worry you, considering how well this life has turned out for you?
No, it's good karma from my previous life. I have to...
But how long can that karma last?
Until it's dead, it ends.
When do you think that might be?
Anytime soon, you never know. Karma switch like that, boom, done.
What would you not want to come back as? What would a worst-case scenario be, if, like, next life?
How many chances do you have to be born as what you are, what I am, in that entire universe?
Isn't that worrying to you? The next life cannot possibly be better than this. It's probably going to suck. I mean, best case scenario, you know, in our next life, maybe if you get to sit in a sub shop in Asbury Park, New Jersey, that will be the greatest day of your life. That would be the best case scenario.
But the most challenging...
You end up, you know, a mime. A diseased itinerant mime wandering the streets scrounging for money. Or worse.
You're a desperate case. I don't know what
I'm
to
just
do
saying,
with
how
you.
much better could it be than this? Enjoy every minute of this now, Eric. And pray that this is it. That at the end of the day, they roll you into a hole in the ground and you're diet for worms. Because if you're right and there is a next life, we are fucked, my friend.
Well, the ultimate idea is to be enlightened, to come back and help as many people as you can. So all phenomena of life and what you perceive as reality is ultimately one. Let's leave it at that.
Serenity now. Cheers.
Cheers.
With our bellies full, we're now prepared for the challenge to come. This is Robert and Danielle of the village's petanque team. The hilltop village of Roussillon is where our epic battle is to take place. 4 men enter Thunderdome. Only 2 shall leave.
Now look at these guys. We're totally getting hustled. Yeah, we're in trouble.
Now they're not joking anymore.
No. USA.
Oh, we have 1 point.
All right, so our humiliation is not total. That's all we really were looking for.
It's only what we care.
Okay,
The
success.
rest we don't care.
Okay, which one is me?
I don't know.
Keep oh, jeez. Oh, he's nestled. Oh.
Jinx it. You know, you do hamsa. That's the jinx. Hamsa. Do hamsa. See? Told you.
You're wishing evil on others. You're totally coming back as a sea cucumber.
Yeah.
We're right to the floor with these yokels. It's like Deliverance in reverse.
Oh, no. We have not...
What is it, 10-10 now?
10-10. This is the winning point.
I know, you're so into this. I can't believe it. You're so competitive.
My jacket.
Oh, yeah, blame your jacket. There you go. Oh, USA. Whoa. I've never seen him so happy. All right, it's Miller time.
Monsieur.
Santé.
Santé.
Merci. I've never seen this side of you, man. I don't know what to think.
I cannot believe it. I'm like, wow.
They call them Les Calanques, the many coves or fjords cutting through the rock and soil of the coast on both sides of the city. They are a distinctively beautiful feature of an already beautiful area. But no matter how beautiful the cliffs and chasms of Les Calanques, I sure as hell wouldn't care to dive straight into water of indeterminate depth from a great height. No, I would not do that.
Welcome to my bedroom.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's where you jump?
Yes.
From here?
18 meters.
It's only 18 meters?
Yes.
It looks like it's much more.
Lionel Franc, known to his friends as Lulu, grew up around Les Calanques. And yes, he would do that. He does it almost every day.
You're very close, huh?
I like
so you have to propulse yourself?
Yeah, I push.
Oh, I can't even look at you doing that. Oh.
That's it? You done?
I'm done. I'm gonna sit. Don't like heights. Oh, jeez. I look at him and my calves start turning to jelly. Yeah,
wait,
you
look at the fish, Tony.
Well,
Look at the fish. C'est quoi comme poisson,
Ça, ce sont des loups.
So after your belly flop and your food squirts out both ends of you, the fish will feed
That's why
on
they're
it.
coming.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at that. Exactly like me in the morning, before breakfast.
Okay, good for me.
Votre toast, je peux vous le rendre, Seigneur, car avec les soldats, il est torero, avec entendre, pour plaisir, ils ont les combats. Le cirque est place et jour de fête, le cirque est plein du haut en bas. Les spectateurs, perdant la tête, les spectateurs, sans peine, en contre-flagant.
Ooh. Hey, all right. Come on, man, you can do that.
I don't know.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Does he get paid for that?
I don't know. Look, as long as he's not a mime, I'm okay with it.
It's definitely not a mime.
Even the smell of mime makeup, I start to tremble with fear.
So it's a phobia.
It's a serious phobia.
Yeah.
Don't like it. Mimes, clowns, nurses' shoes. Those white nurses' shoes?
Oh, the clogs.
No, they're super comfortable, like, and they're white.
Yeah.
But not like super white because they've been, you know, walking through various bodily fluids and there's a little speck of like blood or urine on it, but that's true terror. Wow.
Félicitations, bravo. Hein.
Mais tu vois, il faut pas paniquer dans ces cas-là. No panic.
Yeah.
Tu planes like this. S'il y a du vent, il part. You keep like this. Si tu bouges, c'est la catastrophe.
Missed it by that much.
Too many men on this show. It's a freaking bro fest. Like most places, the overwhelming majority of chefs in Marseille are men. However, each month, Georgiana Vieux hosts a dinner for her female colleagues. Chefs, all.
Everybody here a chef in the business?
Yeah.
How many more are there like you? The other women chefs?
Maybe 3 or 4 in Marseille.
France kind of machist country, and if you want to find your place in a brigade, it's very difficult when you are a girl, really.
But actually, like in Mediterranean, the example for cooking, the basic, is called la cuisinière provençale.
Yes. Because if you want to have good food, you don't go to a restaurant in Marseille that much. You know that your grandmother or your mother will cook much better.
Georgiana is from Benin, via Nigeria and London, but beyond all else, she's Marseillaise. Beef tartare with botarga, dried mullet eggs, apple, and celeriac. Counterintuitive, one would think, but truly amazing and delicious.
I'm coming from Paris, and I used to cook with butter and cream and whatever. And today, I can't imagine my cuisine without olive oil, without vegetables, without seafood, without spices. And on the top, you're going to put some poutargue. It will be the salt of the tartare.
It's a good idea, and it's better than putting anchovies.
If you want, you can do it at Le Bernardin, and you call it Georgiana's tartare.
I'm gonna do it, I'll send you the picture.
Sure. For me, hein?
Seriously, I'm gonna do it.
Ah, cool. Trop bien.
And my single favorite Marseillais classic, pied et paquet, a dish which encapsulates everything I love and believe in about food. First, the hair on the sheep's foot is burned off. The meat is then tenderized and cut into pieces. Sheep's tripe is cleaned and cut into squares. Each piece is stuffed with onions, parsley, garlic, and salt pork before being rolled and wrapped into small pouches. These are stewed for several hours in a sauce of white wine, tomatoes, bacon, onion, and carrots, along with the sheep's foot.
I love this dish.
I love this dish too.
This is everything I believe in food. This is just absolutely the top.
It's a dish with soul. To make it good, you have to put your soul into it.
Yes.
And if you don't have it, you don't have real pied et paquet.
I like it here. He's already thinking about retiring here.
In Marseille?
Yeah. He
Sure.
said I could retire.
I said I could retire here, yeah. Yeah, why not?
No, I'm happy to hear that.
Get me like...
To hear that.
It's not an easy city. It is not a museum, Disneyland, you know. Everything is kind of dirty and complicated. But when you are in Marseille and just you have the fantastic light and the sea and you can have the best fishes, yes, you are home. I mean, it's just like being home.
Marseille is not France in the best possible way. Algerians, Moroccans, Italians, their cultural and culinary influences have enriched Marseille with flavors and colors all their own. But there's another major influence, the Corsican mafia, who, to be fair, along with their Italian and Sicilian colleagues, did kind of run things around here for much of the last century. Those days are mostly over, and the Corsican presence has dwindled to a few thousand, which is a shame because Corsica produces some of the most wonderful charcuterie and cheese anywhere.
There's a lot of preparations with pancetta and the chicks.
Awesome. Well, we want everything.
Umillo Pace, a cured meat and cheese shop run by Marie Paul and family, still going after 70 years.
Famously or notoriously, or however you want to put it, this was a Corsican town. I mean, when I would go to Akashan as a kid, my aunt, probably a typical, sort of xenophobic French woman of her generation, said all, oh, the Corsicans, they're all gangsters or policemen.
Ah, très bien, merci.
Oh, today just got better. Lovely.
That's no joke.
Very flavorful.
Oof, this one is unbelievable. The flavor of that is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're not dicking around.
It lingers too.
I love this. This makes me happy. Want some? Yeah, have a piece here.
Who wants some? This is the copa. This one is special. Ah, c'est pour toi.
All right, let's move on. Some cheese. Ah, look at that. That's beautiful.
Those ones are milder and young. Those ones are strong.
Ooh, wow. That is some...
It looks very inoffensive, but it's like, ooh.
That is some deep funk. That is some... Wow. See, when I eat cheese like this, and I drink wine like this, I start thinking about my Don Cheech fantasies. Maybe you saw Godfather too?
Yeah, of course.
I just think I could just spend the rest of my life sitting in a hill in Corsica, eating goat cheese and drinking wine and having my enemies killed by remote control.
I would love to live that lifestyle, except for killing enemies. As you know, I'm not killing anyone, but...
I've never seen you wish ill on anyone. As long as I've known you, you've never even said, that rat bastard, I hope something really bad happens. I hope he gets stomach cancer. Or you've never even said, I hope he loses his girlfriend. You've never wished ill on anyone. So let me ask, in your darkest heart of hearts, do you ever stray? Do you ever find yourself thinking, oh, I really hope they just, I don't know, I hope they get herpes. I wish ill on people every day.
Sorry, Tony. I mean, cheers to hell.
It's a big night in Marseille. The city's football team, that's soccer team to you, is playing, which means the whole city's watching. Eric and I head to the hipster Plaine neighborhood to meet up with Gilles Roff, a filmmaker and sports writer for France's top newspaper, Le Monde.
So tonight, the big game.
Yeah.
It's Marseille, Lille.
It's Lille against Marseille because it's in Lille. It's not
in
here.
Lille. So we get to watch it on TV. And will all of Marseille be watching this?
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be watching.
We did a very good season, but at the end of the season, we are only fourth.
So it's a must-win.
It's very important. So it's a must-win today.
Right. So the dream of every Marseillais, the perfect season would be to see Marseille crush Paris and then move on and go all the way.
They don't want to be second to Paris,
Right.
They want to be second to none. And in football, it's one of the only issues where they can be first. That's why people here love so much their soccer team, because it's the place where you can show your identity. If you go all around those streets and you ask people, where are you from? They will tell you, oh, I'm from Algeria, I'm from Morocco. But if you ask them, what is your favorite team? They will say, Olympique de Marseille. Because they are a part of the city. They are from this city, and the football team is the flag of this city.
On a gagné. Santé!
About 75 years ago, the properties around the Calanques were mostly farmland. Then small shacks or cabanons, the working class families from the city used as weekend getaways. No running water or indoor plumbing. Simple, a place to get together, have a long, whiny lunch.
Hello.
You can't build new ones, and the ones that are here, like this one, owned by Dominique and Nathalie Lefrère, have been in the same family since the 40s, and they ain't going anywhere.
Is this area protected? Meaning, if I wanted to open a giant modern hotel across there, is impossible, right?
Actually, it was just like a couple of years ago. It was kind of scaled up on the protection level, so nothing's going to happen now.
And most of these properties are owned by the same family for many years.
Mon père, il venait en 1939, 1939.
Right.
But we lived in Marseille and we came here for weekend.
That's nice.
Lunch is being prepared by Andre Guidicelli, known around here as Day-Day. Panisse, crispy fried fritters of chickpea, which go really well with Natalie's aioli. And one of my favorites, murex, Mediterranean sea snails simmered in a courte bouillon of garlic, wild fennel, and orange peel.
That's the taste of this region for me. It's garlic.
Yeah.
Olive oil.
Yeah.
Saffron.
Sure.
Anise.
Anise, exactly.
And look at this. Look at this. Sardine, lightly marinated in lemon and olive oil. You can pretty much rub that all over me. I don't care.
It's so good, so fresh.
Perfect happiness for me. Eating oily little fish in a garden. Okay, so we've discussed the characteristics of the true Marseillais.
Yeah.
Is Marseille France?
Alors ça c'est une bonne question. Est-ce que Marseille c'est la France, ouais?
Non. Je suis français. Je suis français. Mais Marseille, ça passe avant. Je pense que votre région, ça passe avant.
You're loyal to New York before America.
Well, that's true. So what about the people? What do all true Marseillais have in common?
Un gros menteur.
A big liar.
They have the reputation of exaggerating. So if you eat sardines like that, you like, our lunch we had sardines like this.
Daube de pulp, octopus stew, slow cooked in wine and typical elements of Provençal cooking like star anise, dried orange peel, garlic, and tomato. Spoon over pasta and enjoy.
Oh, yes. I can smell that octo stock. It's fantastic.
Je propose un bon pour Dédé. Non, bravo. Bravo.
So when are you retiring? At what age?
As soon as possible. Seriously? Right?
You want to come back?
Yeah, I don't want to leave. I mean, when you see that lifestyle, I mean, people come from all over Europe by highways, just spend hours in their car to be here. I mean, my grandparents and my uncles used to have that lifestyle, like exactly like that.
Right.
And I forgot about it. Now I'm remembering.
I'm telling you, our chain of cynical surf and turf restaurants, we can cash out in 2 years.
Yeah. If it is to be here, yeah, I'll do it.
You heard it here first.
Adieu, belle ville. Adieu à tout jamais. J'aurai pour tout bagage que ta douce et tendre pensée.
When I first went up this river, I was sick with love. The bad kind. The fist around your heart kind. I ran far, but there was no escaping it. It followed me upriver all the way. That was 10 long years ago. A previous episode, of a previous series in a previous life. Yet here I am again, heading up to that same longhouse in the jungle.
I took a walk through this beautiful world, felt the cool rain on my shoulder, found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la la la, sha la la la la la, sha la la la la, sha la la la la la.
Last time I saw all this, I think it's fair to say I was at a turning point in my life. I promised some people I'd come back, and I am back. My life has changed a lot. How much have their lives changed? Kuala Lumpur. Happy to be here, but brimming with mixed emotions. Surrounded by all the sights, smells, and flavors I remember so well. This is where a wandering soul such as myself can dive right in and get some of that straight Chinese food I've been missing.
First order business, dinner. Been on a plane for like, I don't know. It was long. Very long. So like 5 Mark Wahlberg films. I can't tell you how excited about the prospect of getting some black pepper crab, some char kway teow, and some pork-related noodles, and a regional beverage. Reasonably cold. I don't even know what this is. I love you, noodles. Don't want to get all heavy and philosophical at this point. Like why I'm here, what my mission is, what I expect to find. Basically retracing my steps and all that. We'll talk about that later. Right now, noodles. Good wok pay. This place is most excellent. Char kway teow.
Char kway teow,
Char kway teow, bitches. Oh, look at that greasy, fatty. Yes, come to daddy. I'm a bad man. Look at this like random restaurant with like a purloined Minnie Mouse logo. And their food is unbelievably good. Oh yeah. Black pepper crab, come right here. Reveal yourself to me, my love. Oh, hot, hot, hot, hot. Woo. Oh yeah. Wow. All right. The frenzy's over. Now to eat at a more relaxed phase.
Kuala Lumpur rises up out of steaming equatorial Southeast Asian jungle. Malaysia's capital city. A chaotic, multi-ethnic, multicultural, modern metropolis of Malay, Chinese, and Indian. This is where you start out when fulfilling a decade-old promise to your ex-headhunter friends to return for Gawai, the annual Iban Rice Harvest Festival.
What was interesting last time I was there was the old guys with their tattoos and the rings on their fingers.
Yeah, so the old people, a lot of them have passed on.
I hear no more skulls. They made them put the skulls away.
The Iban once enjoyed a truly formidable reputation as trackers, warriors, and ritualistic takers of heads. They were and continue to be wanderers, valuing the Bajeli, a tradition where every tribesman must set out from the Longhouse of his birth to travel, learn, to bring something back. Each tattoo he gets over the course of his life represents a different experience, a different journey.
Basically, the tattoos are just to signify knowledge and the wealth that you brought back to the Longhouse. What you probably would want to get is a bunga terong.
Something like this?
Ah, like that.
Yeah.
Since last I saw you, and you gave me this.
And it's still there.
Still there.
10 years ago at his shop, Borneo Inc., Eddie David tattooed me with an Iban-style Ouroboros, a symbol of a snake eating its own tail. Life, death, the eternal ebb and flow. I think I was going through a hippie phase. Eddie does great work, and he's known for traditional tribal tattoos, but I'm looking forward to getting it done old school this time. Hand-tapped in the jungle.
So, I need your advice, because I'm going back to the same village that I went to last time.
Just be careful of the langkao.
The langkao. Yes, they had it in every type of bottle. This is clear, sort of cloudy liquid with particles in it.
Sometimes they put all kinds of weird stuff inside. My dad used to tell me they take a mosquito coil and leave it inside the langkao.
A mosquito what?
Coil.
Like the pesticide?
Yeah. So just make it like stronger, I guess.
I would imagine so.
That's a natural staple. Gawai is usually partying, drinking, passing out, waking up, eating, drinking some more, passing out again, and then getting up and drinking some more. Yeah. You're gonna have fun, man.
Wow. All right. So I'm headed upriver again.
Yeah, sorry I can't be there.
I promised him. I said
Yeah.
I'm going back.
About 9 years late on your promise, but
9 years
that
late.
happens with Langkao, you know, promises come liberally.
It was David Moggy who first took me up to the Longhouse. On that previous trip, we met at Auntie Einie's on the outskirts of KL.
Everything moves exponentially, right? I just feels like some things remain exactly the same. Some things haven't changed at all. This place is certainly one.
The charming, and for lack of a better word, fabulous Ainie was an actor in the Malaysian film scene who now runs a very successful kampung-style restaurant specializing in beloved village or country classics. All of them prepared with a staggering finesse and precision. This is delicious, delicious food.
Welcome. It's been so long. Oh my God, and you still look as handsome as ever. All right. So,
Well, let's pick up right where we left off, which started with this.
have yourself.
Thank you.
Well, you're going to have the roast beef. And this is poached egg. And our favorite will be our rendang. This is
yes.
chicken rendang.
Oh, so good to be back.
I love watching you guys eat.
Who taught you to cook? Who was the good cook in your family?
When we were small, my grandmother would say stuff like, I don't care who you are, if you can't cook, you're nobody to me. So it's
wow.
yeah, they're from there. There's no teaching Malay cooking here. It just comes from your grandma's kitchen, your mom's kitchen, and you learn by smelling, by seeing. That's how I teach my children to cook. All these dishes, when you do them, the aroma just floats around. I know exactly whether the chili paste frying in the pan ready or not. It's from here. Basically, it's from here.
Look, this food is so perfect. I mean, the flavors are so perfect. They're so delicious.
After a 2-hour flight from Kuala Lumpur, I land in Borneo, third largest island in the world, divided between Malaysia, Brunei, and Indonesia. Kuching, capital of the Malaysian Sarawak. It's a sleepy city with a colorful 19th century boys' adventure story history. Pirates, headhunters, opportunists, the former domain of Sir James Brooke, an Englishman who came to be known as the White Raja. For a century, generations of the Brooke family ruled Sarawak as an independent kingdom. They created their own army, the Sarawak Rangers, who also acted as the Raja's personal guard. Tomorrow I follow the pavement as far as it goes, and then it's boats the rest of the way, but first, breakfast. And fortunately, I know exactly where to go.
I think I sat at this same table last time. If I look at my life as a continuum, a trail of noodles going round and round the world until it comes right back to the same spicy bowl. Oh, yeah. That is, can I say tumescent on CNN? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, yeah, baby. This is just a magical dish. I don't know, it's like two types of noodles, I think. Chicken, prawn, coconut, chili. And, you know, the main event of this, it's the broth. The wisdom of the ages is contained in there. It's like super complex. Might need more of this. All right, I'll have another one of these. More. It's the broth. The broth. Look at it. Ah, thank you. Okay, now I'm becoming the object of much amusement. People have noticed I'm on my second. Damn. Best breakfast ever. Love that sound.
Before heading out to the Longhouse, I'm meeting Kuching native Alex Wong at a dockside karaoke joint on the Malay side of town.
Now, what's up with the karaoke here? I mean, it's popular everywhere, but this is alcohol-free karaoke.
Yes.
In my experience, you gotta be really dumb to do karaoke, but here apparently not.
No, it's the spirit, you know? Our people here, they can party anytime.
So you're coming upriver with us?
Yes, I am. And
excited.
4 days of non-connectivity, you know that, right?
Yes. I'm committed to that. It's the drinking.
I'm worried about that too, really, seriously, because I'm way past my drinking days, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't think there's an escape from it. So why are you back in Kuching after 10 years? I mean, why Kuching? You got a lot of other places in Borneo?
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm revisiting some stuff. Just some. I was in a weird place in my head when I first came here. I was personally, professionally, everything in my life was changing. I was in this sort of nowhere land between previous life and whatever came next. I'm retracing my steps to a lot of ways to see if it still hurts.
Ah, okay.
And also, I said I'd promised these guys in the village, the chiefs, that I'd come back. Well, I made a promise, and I'm going to live up to it.
Yeah.
Even the jungle wanted him dead. The Sprang River, what's the line? Snakes through the Sarawak jungle like a main circuit cable. Plugged straight in a somewhere. A place. A state of mind. I don't know. I was a basket case last time I went up this river. My mind, miles away.
Is this how you remember it, Tony? Yeah. Exactly the same, huh? 10 years later.
Pretty much, yeah. So far.
You pick your way upriver, like walking up a gradual flight of stairs, getting out often to push. With several hours still to go, a stop for lunch.
There we are. Oh, we're eating right on the beach, too. All right, that's cool.
Looks like bamboo chicken there.
Good.
Nyamai though.
It's good, right?
It's great. They say nyamai here, nyamai. That means delicious.
Yeah, how's your Iban?
It's possible, I guess. All basic words.
Yeah, I gather the plan is to try to get there before dark.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, me neither.
No. Right?
Hello.
All those years ago, the man who looked after me at the Longhouse was named Itam. Over 80 years old back then, he led us bounding uphill through the jungle like a young gazelle. He still had the marks on his fingers of a man who'd taken heads. In Itam's case, presumably, communist guerrillas when he'd fought with the British during the Malay insurgency. We drank many shots of rice whiskey together under a bouquet of human skulls, trophies from another time. And I promised I'd come back for Gawai, a big deal in the Iban calendar, when friends and relatives return to the Longhouse. A lot has changed since the Iban tracked commies through the jungle, and much has changed in the 10 years since I've been here. Tom passed away the year before last at the age of 92. And the evidence of how timbering has depleted much of the forest is everywhere, scandalously so. It's dark by the time we arrive, but someone has been waiting for us.
Please advise me of protocol.
Tentang tobacco na din tong out dito baru terus dito.
Thank you. All for me?
Okay.
Oh yeah, just like old times.
Yeah.
There you go, my man. Custom must be observed.
Tak sampai lagi tahu, okay?
Thank you. Oh, yeah. More cell phones than last time. Itam's widow? Yes. Madam. Madam. My respect. My condolence.
Jadi ya datang dito kamu tak menuak tak baru kamu temu menuan me aku ya. She cannot stand longer.
Of course.
Ya.
Thank you.
Ja, jag måste ha tahu. Nam seripa.
Back in Entelau after a lot of years and a lot of miles. I wake up to the sounds of early morning village life. Roosters call, the coughing and clearing of lungs as the elders rise to perform their morning chores. The whole village lives here, in separate apartments, sharing a communal space that runs the length of the building. Some things have noticeably changed. The Longhouse I first stayed in has been replaced by a somewhat more modern version. These days, there's electricity from a reliable diesel generator. And while there's no cell phone signal, the plumbing works, though washing in the river is still, way I see it anyway, the preferable option. In this part of the world, you live or die by the rice harvest. Less so these days as timbering has changed, well, everything out here, but traditions run deep with the Iban, and Gawai, the harvest festival, was and remains like Christmas and New Year's rolled into one. We will need pork for Gawai. And unfortunately, that means a pig must die. More awkwardly, custom and my personal history in this village demands, once again, that I do the job. Down by the river, I shot my baby. What did Neil mean by that? Why would he do that, shoot his baby? Unless baby was a delicious, delicious pig. I'd like to tell you that this is never easy, that I felt this time like I did the first time. Sad, nauseated, complicit, aware that I'd crossed a line, been changed by the violence and the blood and the awful noise. But that would be a lie.
There. Straight in.
This time, I plunged the spear in without hesitation or remorse. When the pig dies, finally gives it up, I feel only relief. I have been hardened by the last 10 years. I don't know what that says about me, but there it is. Far up the Skrang River, the countdown to Gawai is on. And I can't help but be struck by one particular upgrade since my last visit. Karaoke. As I come to learn, constant karaoke. Never-ending karaoke. From a limited playlist of favorites, nearly 24 hours a day, accompanied by copious amounts of beer, tuak, and other strong spirits.
Selamat Hari Gawai. Kayo guru kaya Gawai.
It should be pointed out, Gawai isn't just about consuming potentially blinding amounts of alcohol. It's also about food. And one would be well advised to eat a lot, lay down a solid base for the torrent to come.
Oh, thank you. I feel so guilty. No, not at all, actually.
Should not.
So delicious. Oh, no, it's good. All right.
That's the Iban tradition. They keep on, put rice on your plate.
Keep it common.
Yeah.
Good. Delicious.
Oh, nyalai. Semua kita di rumah, hari ini nyiapin kita. Tahu kita bising hirup, kalau mai tahu nanti ngirup mana-mana. Dah, pelitik nak ada suaku. Hirup tahu, pelitik nak tahu. Berasa panjungai, anak berkerakar. Oh, dah hirup dengan telawainya.
Satu, dua, tiga.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Cheers.
Happy Gawai.
Happy Gawai. Happy
All right.
As the revelry kicks into high gear, there is nowhere to hide. I know only that if I sit still, anywhere within range of hospitality, there will be a river of booze. Beer, tuak, which is rough, handcrafted local rice wine, and its more lethal distilled bigger brother, Longhouse. Then somebody's pouring you Johnny Black or JD or VAT 69, then Langkow again, then who knows? You only know it keeps coming until you sag face down onto the hand-woven mats and pass out. Perfectly acceptable practice, by the way.
Good to be back in paradise.
I wake up, I go to sleep, I wake up again. The party's moved down a few doors, but it's still going. This is an experience that will repeat itself again and again for the next 3 days. One time, it's the ladies still standing, partying like it's 1999, dancing and drinking. Another time, it's the old dudes, the village chiefs and elders. And everybody, elders, women, children, visiting relatives and their families from Kuala Lumpur and Kuching and abroad, wherever circumstances or the Magellan took them. The party expands and contracts according to mysterious patterns that I am in no shape to discern.
1, 2, 3.
Morning routine. Wake up, feed the chickens, rake the pepper drying in the sun. Then it's time to rock the bike, people. And it starts all over again. While the party continues up at the Longhouse, I've got an appointment. If you were wondering, by the way, if this hurts, two guys hammering away on my sternum with a bamboo club and sharp needles, yes, it hurt a lot. And you can be damn sure if I wasn't on television while it was happening, I'd be whimpering and yelping like a gut-shot poodle.
Right. There you go. Stand up.
All right, good. Very happy, guys. Thank you. Happy go why. All right, let's party.
Another tattoo is never going to make me younger or tougher or more relevant. It won't reconnect me 10 years from now with some spiritual crossroads in my life. No. At this point, I think my body is like an old car. Another dent ain't gonna make a whole lot of difference. At best, it's a reminder that you're still alive and lucky as hell. Another tattoo, another thing you did, another place you've been. A final, long gaze at the river. Take in, probably for the last time in my life, the slow rhythms of the village. One more thing to do. Say goodbye to an old friend.
He was a very strong man. Yes. I remember him well, running uphill, faster than all of us. So what do? We leave him a beer?
Yes.
Some cigarettes?
Yes.
He would like that?
Yeah, he like.
First cigarette in 2 years for you, man.
Modern Turkey was founded in 1923 on the principles of secular, democratic statehood after centuries of empire.
It has been the most turbulent year in a decade of Turkey's political history.
Turkey has set a new course, one that many hoped would carry it into the European Union.
There's clearly a significant portion of the Turkish population that's not happy with the policies of the democratically elected government.
But things have changed. They are changing.
You get clashes erupting, demonstrators throwing rocks.
And what happens next has implications far beyond Turkey.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la la la, sha la la la la la, sha la la la la, sha la la la la la.
It has been a turbulent year for Turkey. And I arrive in Istanbul at the moment of a critical election. The question on everyone's mind is whether the current president and his ruling party will win a large enough majority to change the constitution, potentially allowing him to stay in power indefinitely. These have been good times for some, particularly in the construction and development business, and fearful ones for others. They are particularly concerned about what happens next, for instance, in the Kurdish parts of town.
Polls are open in Turkey as voters choose a new parliament, which could lead to big changes in the country's political system.
The ruling Justice and Development Party is expected to take most of the seats.
but how much power the president actually has will be determined by the success or failure of the Kurdish party.
The HDP, originally a Kurdish political party, has sought to unite the disparate voices calling for change in response to 13 years of what has essentially been one-party rule by the AKP. So, history, whatever it might be, is about to happen.
Just in the past hour, polls have closed in the country's parliamentary elections.
Voters in Turkey have just shaken up their country's political landscape in a major way. They said no to President Recep Tayyip Erdogan and his push for more power over the constitution.
The ruling AKP party did not win the majority its president had hoped for. In fact, they lost seats in parliament. And for the first time, the pro-Kurdish party gained enough votes to earn a real voice in the government.
At the very tip of Istanbul, next to the Black Sea. So the ships that are going by here, they're basically going to Russia.
I meet an old friend, Esra, for my first meal back in country.
I know you like your fish with the head and the tail.
So this is perfect.
I ordered some rakı.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Yes, which is our national drink. It is aniseed and...
I am familiar with this drink, all too familiar. Cheers.
Welcome back.
So, since I last saw you, which was 2009. 2009, wow, a long time ago. So Istanbul looks a little different than last time I was here. It looks a little more like every other city.
Yeah. Well, construction.
There seems to be a lot of that going on.
Yes.
Your president likes to build stuff. He likes to pour
concrete. It
concrete.
keeps the economy going. Turkey is so much politicized since the last time you came. Like, after 2011, the daily life issues like how many children you should have, advising women not to laugh out loud in public, things like this were actually suggested by the government.
Right. Now, do you think this is coming from a genuine ideological, religious place, or is this a political calculation?
I think it's a genuine...
You're telling me that the current leadership is, in his heart, is genuinely opposed to alcohol, women laughing in public?
Maybe I don't feel comfortable answering that question.
Okay. Turkey's most famous politician, Recep Tayyip Erdogan. He is the power, and has been the power in one form or another for more than a decade. He is the face of Turkey's ruling Justice and Development Party, the AKP. Erdogan has in recent years made Islamist politics mainstream, and while remaining very, very popular in this extremely polarized nation, cracked down hard on media, political opposition, free speech, and of course, demonstrations. In 2013, the almost revolution in Turkey happened. a protest to contest the proposed demolition of Istanbul's Gezi Park resulted in a brutal crackdown by the police. In response, ordinary Turks, unconnected by any particular ideology, poured into the streets. With the whole world watching on social media, they too were met with force. In the end, Erdogan remained firmly in control, and there were repercussions for many who had supported the protests. From that point on, media, social media, even open discussion of issues or events became treated as hostile acts by foreign enemies. Autocrats in general are not famous for their sense of humor. So it's no surprise that comedians in Turkey, like Denise and her fiancé Kaan, walk a perilous line. Are these good times to be a comedian in Turkey?
It's definitely one of the best times because our former prime minister is my support for living.
We don't use the names, we just call him the greatness or, you know.
I guess they are running finals.
The finals.
Yeah.
But all weight classes. But it's basically Greco-Roman wrestling. Just they're greased up. As I understand it, you can't choke with two hands, only one.
Yes.
But you can just slip your hand
right down into some greasy ass crack.
and grab whatever.
That's okay.
Tell me something. I want to know what are the rules of the game.
Turkish oil wrestling. A big freaking salad covered with oiled men in leather pants giving each other spirited and prolonged reach-arounds. Oh, geez. Can we get rights to the Barry White greatest hits record or Diana Ross Love Hangover? Or is that too obvious?
I like to be respectful of ancient tradition, but I mean, the jokes write themselves. And they have what? There's like ropes inside or handles or... Where do I get a pair of those pants? Those are some super freaky pants.
And did you see the golden belt? It's good too.
Well, look, it's gotta be, because I mean, the pants are awesome. Imagine what the belt looks like.
Yes.
Allah Allah! İllallah! Muhammedur Resulallah! Hoş pehlivanlarımıza!
Does he stop yelling at some point?
Coşkuyla alkışlıyor, hoş geldin diyoruz kendilerine.
The announcer called Jazgır.
Yeah.
And in slang, Jazgır means the person who talks too much.
Benim mimarı,
It's too loud.
güreşlerimizin tertip komite başkanı.
It's time for political ads.
Coşkulu alkışlarınızla her meydana davet ediyorum.
What's changed since your last visit?
Obviously, the mood has changed a lot, which is weird because everything seemed to be going so well. Things seem to be getting more tolerant.
Tolerance level is so low these days. People taking sides, don't like the other one. These people don't like our kind.
So what happens if someone doesn't like your joke? Somebody in a powerful position does not like your comedy. What happens?
Depending on the degree, how much he doesn't like you, how much he's offended.
Let's say he's really offended.
You go to jail for being, you know, terrorist or...
Aiding and abetting the enemies of the state.
Yes, enemy of the state. Being an enemy of the state is the most common thing you can do right now in Turkey.
Koşa koşa görmüş olduğunuz yer meydanda kimse kalmasın arkadaşlar. Güvenlik. Barış pehlivanlık müsabakalarında
They are asking for more oil.
More oil.
More oil.
And immediately.
Abdullah Güngör, Samsun, Addis. Büyükşehir Belediyesi'nin pehlivanı Fatih Bakır, İstanbul.
Building boom or building bubble? Architect and city planner Murat German has been capturing Istanbul's construction boom with his camera. He employs a unique method of compressing panoramas to create a striking reimagining of cityscapes, reflecting perhaps more of the reality than a straight photo could.
I've been following what's happening in Istanbul because it's my hometown. And what's happening is that the new government is basing the supposedly booming economy totally on construction. So what they did is they started to build high-rise housing, shopping malls and roads and all that, but not necessarily buildings that are related to the making of culture. So all this construction is related to consumption.
Well, are these spaces needed at whatever income level? Will somebody be living in these buildings?
That's a very good question. I'm asking the same question.
First things first.
Yeah.
We'll save the world later.
This is pide, by the way.
Yes.
And it's like the Turkish version of pizza, let's say.
Pide has some similarities. I mean, there's cheese in it, dough, but it's more like a calzone, maybe. I don't know. It's an efficient delivery vehicle for, in this case, ground meat, cheese, and onions. A not-so-little torpedo straight from, I was going to say Flavor Town, but no, that would be wrong.
I want to see what you do with this. I want to see how you eat this. And what do you do with that? Will you dip in the egg? Pour it in? Or?
Yeah, exactly. This is cholesterol bomb, we call it.
There's a remarkable lack of sentimentality about really one of the most uniquely glorious looking spaces anywhere. Why don't they care?
I agree. There's a lack of sentimentality, and there's also a lack of vision, I believe, long-term vision. We have very short-term visions, mostly based on money-making.
When people look at the work you do set in Istanbul, what do you want them to see?
First of all, I really value the sustainability of a particular culture. I want my work to show, hey, look, this is what we had. I think we are already losing it, so why don't we stop here and maybe consider doing something else?
Perşembe Pazarı, long home to tradesmen, Greeks, Jews, and Armenians. Groups whose populations are these days a tiny fraction of what they once were. This neighborhood, like many in Istanbul, is slated for redevelopment in the name of urban renewal.
Wow. Oh, look at that. It's a lot of food.
Cesar and his family have been running a restaurant here for nearly 20 years.
The way that we make the food, it's our own language. That's the whole idea about it.
So, the family's Armenian?
Yes.
Is the food Armenian?
This is my mom's food. Whatever we eat at home.
Authentic esnafs, or tradesmen's restaurants, are getting harder and harder to find. Most are family-owned businesses, the kind of place where you can get a classic home-style meal of traditional dishes.
You're clearly romantic. Do you think there's a place in modern Istanbul for romantics? Or will they slowly be crushed by modernity?
Almost all the protesters, they were in that Gezi. They were romantics. They killed those people. They used real guns, but they will still continue to protest, nothing else.
So what's the future of Armenians in Turkey? Will there be more Armenians in Istanbul in 20 years or fewer?
Of course it will be less.
Less?
Yeah. Yes.
This turn towards a more conservative, more Islamist, is this a political calculation, or do you think this is genuinely how people feel now?
It's the way that people feel now. Because of the way that our dear president, the way that he talks, it's not only a political issue, it's the reality itself. I don't know what he has in mind, our president, but somehow he let people fight with, hate. But I believe that hate will be, it will make our end soon. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm telling you that young generation, Armenians, they will definitely leave this country.
Wow. I hope you're wrong. I'm not really an optimistic person, but I hope you're wrong about Istanbul because it's an amazing place.
I hope you will be the one who's right.
Allah, give me help and not crash my car. Not today, maybe tomorrow. I have to pass this bus. If I don't pass this bus, no!
It is a long-held belief that if you want to know the real deal, what's really good about a town,
What a life.
if you want to know where to find the good stuff, you ask a cab driver.
Özcan bak oğlum bak. Sen de çık televizyona. I don't know, wrong way, right way, life is life, wife is wife, take it easy.
I don't know if that's true. Not in my town, anyway. But in Istanbul, I know a cab driver. My old friend, Isan.
Hello, my friend. Good to see you, my
After
brother.
all those years, to meet you again.
What a coincidence.
What a nice, I love that.
How are things in Istanbul? It looks very different. They're building stuff everywhere.
I don't know what happened, but a lot of hotel, a lot of shopping center open, more restaurant open, more disco open.
More discos.
More disco.
But I thought this is a conservative government.
Government conservative, but people, and they have to shake, they have to drink. Life too short. Abicim bura olmaz ki oğlum, yolun ortasındasınız ya. Manyak mısın lan? Most people ask me, did you make any accident? And I say, yes, I killed 2 people, 3 people, hospital. And when I pass cemetery, I say, this is Ihsan's section. They are scaring. Really? How can you ask the taxi driver, did you make any accident?
Right.
Again, we cross the Galata Bridge. I love here. Look at this city here. Santa Sofia there, Topkapı Palace there, New Mosque, Süleymaniye, Golden Horn. I love this city. Yee-hoo! Come on, everybody! Ihsan has got crazy! Taxi driver is nice job. I love this job because you meet every time new people.
Right.
And on the way, you never get upset.
Right.
Basır! Ankara gücü! Lan kim tutar seni? Bir daha kamerayı nerede bulayım oğlum ben? Haklısın yavrum. Aslanlar gibiyim bugün, neşeliyim. I wish I dance, but I dance belly dance. Everybody say this not normal. I study about Ottoman, how to read, learning Ottoman languages. When you ask why Ihsan to learn this, because I want to read history, original.
Right. Probably not while driving, though.
Yeah, but I'm not driving, but the traffic already stopped. Allah'ım ya Rabbi ya. If I talk too much and you're boring and I go. Take another taxi because I talk too much. Arkadaşlar ben buradayım. This is my home area.
Oh, yeah? You live in this neighborhood?
Yeah. We call this area Lokanta.
So this is a local favorite of yours, this restaurant?
This restaurant I know since 30 years.
So it's cow foot, tripes.
Tripes.
Very nice. That looks good. Man, this is just delicious. Are the young people more conservative or less conservative?
My daughter married religious person, and she has a scarf. Another daughter, young and 18 years old, short and modern. They walk together. One is scarf, one is not.
Right.
Maybe one day you invite me to America and I will be making belly dance on the American main road, taking my body.
I think probably get arrested for that.
The voice of Istanbul. I've had at least 30 names from New Rome to Istanbul. Now they say I'm between the East and the West, an identity crisis. Mine or theirs? Enough of this nonsense. Take the labels off and just look at me. You won't need a guidebook. Like all cities, I have my own sense of time. I'm a labyrinth of layers that only makes sense without a compass. If you're hesitant, not sure which way to go as you walk about, follow one of my cats. They would lead you to places, introduce you to people, point out secrets they keep even from me. They, more than anyone, are the longest continuing residents of the city. A challenge to those who see the future in my past. I'm an obstacle for those who see only the future. I see change with the patience of centuries. Look at my silhouette from the bridge on the Golden Horn. Time has not passed me by. It has protected me. I ask of you the same.
An hour ferry ride and a world away are the Prince's Islands in the Sea of Marmara. Gündüz Vasov and his friend Seyra Yilmaz have invited me for lunch.
Actor, translator, philosopher, poet. Are these good times to be a poet in Turkey?
It is actually, because it's a way to bring down the noise, in a way. Because so much words are exchanged, especially in heated political discussions.
I have become very used to and fond of this drink, by the way. Maybe too used to it and too fond of it.
They used to call it lion's milk. And a famous Turkish poet is known for saying, I wish I could be a fish in a bottle of rakı.
Serhat prepares a traditional spread of meze. Turkish meze are an extremely tasty, very diverse assortment of dishes originating in every corner of the former Ottoman Empire. The Ottomans liked to eat and entertain, and they employed armies of cooks to dazzle them with ever-changing menus, variety being key. Circassian chicken, fava beans, rice with mussels, eggplant, stuffed grape leaves, poached eggs with yogurt, all classic and all delicious.
What shall I give you? A few of everything.
Yes, please.
Yes. I'll put some, or maybe I could give you some chicken already.
Make room for that, I think. Here we go. Wow, it's really pretty. Am I getting a distorted picture of Turkey by spending all of my time in Istanbul? It's very different than the rest of the country, yeah? How different?
But I think in Istanbul you have all the different parts of Turkey also.
What does it mean to be Turkish? What do you think?
Serhat, are you Turkish?
Yes, but it's not my fault.
Man, this is so, let me say, this food is extraordinary. I mean, really, really, really amazing. But when I was here last, it was a very different mood. Now, at least, the tenor of the things said by the government are increasingly ugly and intolerant. And you've got this social activism that's very unusual. Certainly the government is sort of appealing to traditional Islamic values. Whether it's for show or not, there seems to be some reevaluation of how much of a party town do we want to be.
These days, the powers that be don't like it. And
do they genuinely not like it, or are they appealing to a political base?
no, it's populism, it's a political base. And lots of people, of course, play along, saying that they don't want to drink, etc., because that's the way you get your contracts, that's the way you get things done.
But I mean, nationalism seems to be working internally.
Yes.
Nationalism and xenophobia, it's a vote getter almost anywhere.
Well, it's a vote getter, but it's a vote loser as well, in the sense that there's so much backlash.
What do you think's going to happen?
It'll get back to normal.
Do you think it'll go back?
Oh, yeah.
Walking down Istanbul streets, it's easy to forget or not take seriously the slow but certain change in attitude towards this kind of freedom. The right, for lack of a better term, to party. The AKP is in power because a majority of voters put them there. Their attitudes, for better or worse, reflect the attitudes of a great number of Turks.
All right, now.
This is Nuri, a Turkish businessman. I'm glad we met you because you are an AKP supporter. You vote for AKP.
Yeah, I did.
Right. Why?
Before, economy was so bad.
no foreign investment. Interest rates were so high. Inflation was about 100% per year. So it's very hard to make business in such circumstances. In 2002, I had 70 employees. Now it's 250.
Since I got here, I've been talking to a lot of people who are very upset about the environment. They're upset about the destruction of old, beautiful buildings. To a great extent, they do not like what much of the world would call progress. So when you saw people running out in the streets and demonstrating, what was your feeling?
They said they went there for the trees. They went there for the environment. But at the end, they were together with the terrorist people. We have to accept Istanbul like this. We got nothing to do. I cannot change it. No one can change it.
No going back.
50 years ago, they could do some things, but not now.
You're not sentimental about the old neighborhoods, the old...
No. I got used to it.
This is a party town. This is a nightclub town. The impression is that there's some ambivalence there. 10 years from now, will we be able to come to this bar or a bar like it and drink lots of gin drinks and misbehave? No problem.
No problem, I think. It's still a party town.
Right.
We drink hard.
So it's all about money.
It's all about money. Everything is all about money in the world.
Who will be Turkey's bestest pal internationally? Which way are they looking, to the east or the west?
East, Russia, China, Iran, and the Arabic countries. Because West, Europe, is getting weaker and weaker day by day. The next 50 years, it's going to be the era of the East, not the West.
So these notions of like freedom of the press, these are not Eastern concepts.
No.
No, I mean, they're not.
No.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a tough question. Is freedom of the press overrated?
Yeah. Yeah. It's overrated.
You think tightening up on the press is a sacrifice that you're willing to make for a good economy? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but prosperity for the majority.
Yeah, it is. It's the same all over the world. It's not typical for Turkey.
Right.
That's life.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, this is a really bad idea. Okay. Cheers. Na zdrowie.
Zdrowie.
Hey! Fazla şeyleri kaldı. Hi.
That's of course. Good to see
Welcome
you.
to our park.
Oh man, I'm glad I haven't eaten yet. That is pretty awesome looking.
So have you ever had Turkish breakfast before?
With you. I love that you even do eggs in the park. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. This place is called Abbasala Park. It's one of the last remaining parks in the vicinity. Since 2013, people have been gathering here in what we call forums to talk about their ideas for different, how can I say?
Debates, chats, different people gathering here at night after work and then talking, trying to find solutions, right?
We didn't have any other place to go, so we came here.
Why is it so important
I think it's not just for us, for future residents of Istanbul, right?
This space turned into a space of politics, a space of hope against this system, which seems to be like impossible to break, actually.
Is it impossible to break?
No, not now.
It was impossible a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago it was impossible. So you're feeling optimistic.
The hope is the revolution, you know? If you lose your hope, then there's nothing to do.
I think the tide is turning.
But for the, if we compare Arab Spring and Gezi Park things, I mean, in the Arab Spring, they are protesting against a dictatorship. But in Turkey, I think we can say that there is democracy.
Esra and her friends, previously unlikely to have known, much less come to like one another, were brought together by circumstances.
Have you been gassed?
Not that much, but yeah.
By gas, are you talking about pollution?
But I also...
Tear gas.
Oh, tear gas.
When you are getting gas together, you really connect through life or death situations. You hold each other and run away together. It was a very actually emotional thing for me because all my life I was taught to keep away from different types of people. Like I never had a Kurdish friend. I never had people around me were all like me. And I was lacking so much richness in my life. Thanks to Gezi, I saw everybody is the same.
People wrote the real democracy in Gezi. People learned to speak without prejudices.
Tear gas connecting people.
Tear gas connecting people.
When you just run away together.
Democracy is always a fragile thing. 92 years ago, modern Turkey was assembled from the fragments of the Ottoman Empire. It has always struggled to find a balance between those in power and the consent of its widely diverse population. Since the filming of this episode, Turkey's newly elected parliament failed to form a coalition, and President Erdogan quickly called for new elections. At the same time, he's revved up military action against Kurdish opposition forces in both southeastern Turkey and across the border in Kurdish Iraq. Many claim that he effectively plunged Turkey into conflict in a bid to take advantage of an atmosphere of fear and uncertainty and improve his party's chances of success. This is not an unreasonable assumption on anyone's part. Fear works. Fear gets votes. The opposition had hoped that the tide was turning. It remains to be seen if they have any reason to hope. I will never be young again, or any younger than I am today. I will never be faster or more flexible. I will never win competitions against 22-year-old wrestlers in my weight class. I will never be a black belt. None of those things will happen, but none of that matters anymore.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la.
San Francisco is changing. We all know it. You can't stop it.
Were you born here?
Yeah, both generations of my grandparents are from San Francisco. On my dad's side, we came out for the gold rush. So we came here in the 1850s.
Author John Birdsall grew up in this town, and he's a close observer of the changes happening here.
You know, when I first came into San Francisco, I was making all the same sort of tired jokes that everybody from New York who comes out to San Francisco the first time makes. You know, I thought it was all like sort of granola and politically correct. And in fact, that's really, nothing could be further than the truth. Right? San Francisco is like a righteously dirty town. It's good, it's grimy. You guys have actual street hookers in the center of town. You know, it's a two-fisted, heavy-drinking, three-martini, big steaks, heavy smoking, old school 20s mentality town still.
Yeah, still, but it's vanishing. You know, Google is not too far from here.
According to many locals, the whole character of the city is being leached out by an invasion of tech people, a flood of tech money. It's the triumph of the nerds. Out with the old, in with the new.
No place epitomizes that better, perhaps, than where we are right now.
Yeah, you know, I tell anyone to come and meet me here, my friends, and they sort of laugh at me, you know, like Sinbad. But it's this thing that doesn't really exist in San Francisco anymore. It's not self-consciously divey, you know? It has this kind of faded glamour, kind of worn out, it smells kind of sour.
Sinbad's. Lost in time, yet its time running out. Living out its last stand on San Francisco's Pier 2. Just south of the hordes of neckbeards and man-bun vapors buying artisanal drip coffee a few hundred yards away.
I mean, my mom used to come here, you know, she used to be like a secretary. So it was a place that catered to unglamorous office workers. And those are rarer and rarer here.
Is the relentless wheel of history going to roll over this place? Or
I mean, it will eventually roll over this place. I mean, the location is too good. It's one of the best views in San Francisco.
A last drink or two before the grinding wheels of the apocalypse churn through, leaving what in their wake?
They want to put a ferry terminal here, is that right?
Yeah, they want to build a fancy ferry terminal. Young people coming here now in the tech industry are sort of like insulated from the culture of San Francisco. I mean, since you know the Beat generation, or even you know since the end of the Second World War, people came to San Francisco in their 20s to do a very specific thing. You know, San Francisco is a place where you can have an acid trip and sort of see that all the stuff you thought about yourself is just kind of bullshit. And you know, even though culture is changing and even though it's horrifyingly expensive,
right,
there's still something like that that exists in San Francisco. You'll always have that. You know, San Francisco will always make that impression on you.
San Francisco was built on toughness. It's a boozy town, a saloon town, red meat, sex, and dirt. Every morning, 7 a.m., I'm here. And for the next hour or 2 hours or sometimes more, I am just getting crushed. Humility. Jiu-jitsu gives you that in spades. In 1914, Mitsuo Maeda, master of judo and prize fighter, emigrated to Brazil. He befriended Gustavo Gracie and ended up teaching his sons, Carlos and Helio. And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and the USC, it all goes back to the Gracies. My home academy is Renzo Gracie in Manhattan. I'm telling you this because the whole reason I'm doing another show in San Francisco is actually to train here, Ralph Gracie Academy, one of the toughest and most notorious.
That's it. So now pass it.
And most admired, to a great extent because of the relationship between the terrifying Ralph.
Ralph Gracie looks at you like he's got a problem. Those eyes are menacing.
And this man, Kurt Oceana, a beloved figure in the jiu-jitsu community because of his remarkably honest and unvarnished Move of the Week videos.
So he gets stuck
and a side control here, and he gave the guy an underhook. Bro, you up a long time ago. It's so bad now that you're gonna have to work really hard. Oopa scoop, up, in, to my knees, head up, getting side control on the other guy.
When you see an MMA fight, when they strike, it's usually boxing or Muay Thai or karate. When they throw or trip their opponent, it's judo or wrestling. But when it hits the ground, you better know Brazilian Jiu-jitsu. Object: to choke your opponent or lock one of his extremities in such a way as to make them submit. I do not want this, getting my guard broken. That's bad. It sucks. There's full mount, armbar, Ezekiel choke, rear naked choke, bow and arrow. Then, as they say, my choices become very limited. It's tap, snap, or nap.
Grab his pants, now start to rotate towards yes, and extend your arm. Put your head out, no, don't lift him up. Put your head this way, extend this arm. Yes, pass it. Okay, it's a little bit tight, so you can always adjust it.
Thank you, brother.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm an old school guy. I'm sentimental about some things. Nautical-themed restaurants, puppies, and places like this.
I'm fully aware of the fact that, and I can hear it already, it's like every show you've ever done in San Francisco, you come to Swan Oyster Depot. Yes, that's correct. True love cannot be denied.
I need a counter with some familiar faces on the other side.
Good morning.
Let's see, what am I having today? I'm having the crabback, of course.
I'll get you one.
I need a cold draft beer.
I deserve this beer. Been eating healthy. I'm like a real housewife of New York City. I drink only vodka, you know, because it's like low carb.
And I need shellfish.
Like that. Whoa, Mika. Look at the size of that one. Here it is. That's the crabback.
Dude. I guess somebody throws this away. You know, they tear the legs off and eat them, and then throw this out. Stupid people. All that good stuff, the brains and fat and magic. It's like unicorn juice. Mmm.
Swan Oyster Depot, a touchstone in my worldwide wanderings, a happy zone. If I read about myself dying at this counter, I'd say to myself, that was one lucky guy.
Sweet. Nice little plate of crab leg. Maybe a little Louis on the side.
Oh, I guess. Oh, man. So good.
All right, Tony, here you go, babe. You got Kumamoto's. I got local tamales, Miyagi's.
So I should eat these before training to give me superhuman strength. On the other hand, coughing up oysters all over the front of my gi would probably like not be cool.
The Bay Area is changing forever. Will San Francisco's new overlords find a place in their hearts for this? Trader Vic's, one of the last of its kind, started in Oakland, one of a wave of tiki-themed Polynesian fantasy restaurants, bars, and nightclubs that for a time spread across America.
I definitely need the drinks menu. I've been beaten like a chicken fried steak, you know?
Why? You were doing some sort of martial art,
yes,
were you?
Yes, I want the Mai Tai wave.
What's the Mai Tai wave?
It's a flight of Mai Tais.
Really?
It's like a surfboard with 3 different Mai Tais.
Not many places left that do this. Very few do it without irony.
This is not the first time you've been here.
No, I practically grew up in this place.
Really?
My parents used to take me from like about age 3. It was like a home birth at Trader Vic's.
Author Sean Wilsey grew up in San Francisco. His parents were regulars at the original downtown Vic's. I used to drop acid and go to Hawaii Kai, so this kind of thing is a taste of my childhood, too.
Oh, yeah.
So cool. I got sent to boarding school when I was a teenager, an East Coast boarding school where everybody was like, oh, you're from the gay bay. And it was really difficult to just negotiate being from San Francisco. I would lie and say that I was from Napa because I was embarrassed, you know? Yeah. I was at like a hockey school in Massachusetts. And I was gonna get hazed for being from San Francisco.
Okay, so San Francisco for you as a kid was...
I just remember all sorts of factions. Like there were all these skinheads and skaters, because that was like from the teenagers' point of view. But then there were all the old hippies and like the slightly older beatniks, and everything was really cheap. I mean, I don't think San Francisco has become an expensive rental town until maybe like the last 10 years.
Okay, Cosmo, Bongo Bongo.
I love it, sort of this pan-Pacific.
Well, they have that like weird kind of tandoori Japanese Chinese oven.
Right.
That's really good.
That's really good. Do you want that rib?
No, go ahead.
I'm taking it. Okay.
I mean, the narrative you're hearing from a lot of people here now is the evil techies are coming, driving up rents, pushing out the mom and pop, you know, restaurants.
Well, that's kind of a true thing. That's actually...
So it's the people everyone hates is Google now, right? Google and Twitter. And...
They're really hated. Yeah, I mean, by certain people.
Right.
And of course, like, outside of San Francisco, it's like they're heroes, you know, they changed the world. But
yeah, we like them fine.
Yeah, I Google things. It's legitimate.
Yes, I Google things too.
I do, it happens, right?
But look,
excuse me.
I mean, Google, they have their own buses, which is so apparently a bone of contention for people.
Well, it is, yeah. I mean, the buses are...
Is it in?
I mean, I do know.
I mean, apparently, like, if you work at Google or at Twitter, I mean, lunch is like, you know, freshly made frittatas, and, you know, there's some Italian housewife making burrata for you. There's someone making kale smoothies. You know, and I don't have any problem with it at all.
I don't really either.
No?
I genuinely don't have a problem with that stuff at all. I think the only point about, like, the way a city is changing is you don't just want to screw up what's cool about it.
Right.
You know, like, the city has a personality. It feels like kind of a seedy, old-school American city, you know? Do you just want to do the same everywhere you go? I mean, I think the San Francisco we're in right now is a pretty nice city.
It took me 6 months to be able to handle the warm-ups back at my home academy. And for a long time after, I just pray that somebody would be more out of shape than me. The warm-ups at House are legendarily tough. They're proud of it, lasting in some classes, they say, a half hour and beyond of ferocious and unrelenting interval training.
8, 9, 20.
You know, you go a block over and you're in Alamo Square, and that's like where the Full House houses are, you know?
Right.
And it's super high-end real estate. But we're on to Visadero, which like 5 years ago was sort of like the hood, and it's changed a lot over the past 5 years. This is 4505 Meats, and they started off, like Ryan would be out on the street outside of a bar with like a Weber grill, grilling hot dogs and hamburgers. And he built up his business, the reputation as like the best hamburger in the city, and then he opened this place. It's really good.
Wow.
So this is a little bit of everything. Our presidential platter. Jalapeno cheddar sausage.
Yes.
It's our francaronis, macaroni on top of our hot dogs we make inside.
Oh, that's wrong. I want it. Yeah.
Ribs.
Yeah.
Brisket. Chicken. This from the whole hog we were cooking earlier. Beans, potato salad, coleslaw.
Life is suddenly very, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
Wow. How long have you been in the restaurant business total?
17 years now.
You know, you have become, reluctantly, I'm sure, sort of the poster boy for the beleaguered, you know, victimized by evil tech money, an example of what's happening in San Francisco as a whole.
Yeah, there's definitely good guys and bad guys, and there's lots of people that have come in now that haven't paid any dues, and they can open something right away, you know, by dropping $4 million into it or something.
Right.
Over the course of 5 years, Chef Richie Nakano built his pop-up restaurant, Hapa Ramen, into a beloved local favorite. Then he made a deal to open a brick-and-mortar Hapa. With that money came expectations. And only 4 months in, the shit hit the fan.
You're a month into a restaurant, you're not gonna make money. And that's when the trouble started.
You're a year into the restaurant, you're not making money.
Yeah.
Who makes money in a year?
Yeah, 30 days in, and we were already sort of facing those sorts of things.
The money wanted to make some changes. Richie did not. So he left, and the restaurant he created vaporized with him.
At the old space that we operated out of, they're doing a vegan brunch there now.
No way. Oh, it really is the perfect story of evil triumphs over good.
And I think that's the problem with the city right now is there's a lot of people that have the means to open a restaurant, and they sort of open formula restaurant,
right?
It's safe. And anything that does interesting food is gonna get forced out, and it's just gonna be a town full of Chipotles.
Lovely ladies, here your coffees. Thank you. You're welcome.
All the way over, extend your arms. Stay low, stay low, stay low.
Now, when you're a white belt, especially a 59-year-old white belt, facing younger, stronger, far better competitors, you don't go out there looking to win. You go out there to learn how to survive. If I can hold on, break their posture, give them something, anything to think about before they choke me out and I have to tap. The changes are not just happening in San Francisco. Across the bay in Oakland, gentrification is met with, one would think, a starker history of resistance. This, after all, is where the Black Panthers were born. Bobby Seale was a founder of the Black Panthers, a critical figure in Oakland history. And here at Miss Ollie's, we get a taste of the shiny, new Oakland.
The Black Panther is the type of animal, if you push it into a corner, it's gonna try to move out your way. And then you keep pushing it, sooner or later it's gonna come out that corner. So I said, that's like black people, we just pushed in a corner. We came up with the Black Panther Party. I said, we're gonna take a position on self-defense.
The Panthers were viewed by J. Edgar Hoover's FBI, anyway, as pretty much public enemy #1.
They sold the Panthers as the enemy using, well, essentially your own imagery of strong black men holding weapons. But internally, what the FBI and Nixon saw as the real threat from the Panthers was
the popularity. With the killing of Martin Luther King, my organization spread across the country. It went beyond the Black Panther Party.
The Panthers' aims were, by today's standards, shockingly moderate. Equality in education, housing, employment, and basic civil rights. But the image of black men with guns was too much for the America of 1966.
Right after Nixon is sworn in, I got the Watergate tape. Now, J. Edgar, you got to get rid of these Black Panthers for me. I mean, what have you been doing? How are you doing this now? I want you to move and get rid of these Black Panthers. This man's just been sworn. This is the President of the United States.
Raids are launched on Panther strong points around the country. The arrests are many.
The FBI did everything they could to eradicate them.
The Panthers said the police had broken in and killed one man at close range as he slept.
The dismantling of the Panthers was brutal. Everybody agrees illegal. I mean, it was basically an assassination campaign coupled with murder, unwarranted arrests.
We had no charges, nothing. And they created, through their counterintelligence program, everything that happened to us.
Are you happy with the level of black activism in the country now?
I like the level of activism that's gone. And Black Lives Matter movement is very, very important because there's a bunch of young, intelligent youth running this operation.
Do you think the good guys are winning?
What?
Yeah, I mean, you look out at the way the country is right now. Do you think the good guys are winning?
No, the bad guys, the Koch brothers,
the bad guys are winning.
Tea Party and all these right-wing idiots are so far winning. Young people have got to go out there and they got to be progressive enough, not only to end police brutality, but to create frameworks and demand and know. These are the kinds of things that has to happen.
Manchurian cauliflower. It's Indian Chinese, basically like General's chicken made with vegetables. It's one of our most popular dishes. It's vegetable candy.
Juhu Beach Club is a strip mall in Oakland's Temescal neighborhood. An unassuming but utterly delicious new addition started by this woman, Preeti Mistry.
Oh, so good. So good.
Thank you. So I know you've been to India a bunch of times. So maybe you've had a bhel puri. It's a puffed rice salad.
Yes, yes, yes.
So what we do, because we're in Oakland, we serve it in a ball jar. Tamarind chutney, cilantro chutney, pickled cabbage, pickled onions, fresh green garbanzo beans, puffed rice, and the chickpea noodles, the sev.
Oakland now, in terms of like artists and chefs, has basically kids who have been priced out of San Francisco. It's still possible for a place like this, which is basically funded by Preeti and her wife, to open up. I mean, in San Francisco, I don't think it's really possible anymore to do that. You know, you need like big investors. You need lots of funding.
The food is both familiar and uniquely her own.
Chili paneer is one of my favorites. This here has bok choy, braising arugula, and amaranth leaves, none of which would traditionally be in a chili paneer.
Does authenticity have any meaning or relevance anymore at all?
I mean, like I would say our food is not traditional. Is it authentic? Hell yeah, it's 100% authentic. But saying it's not authentic is saying that my experience is not authentic, that being a person of Indian origin who grew up in the United States is not authentic. I grew up eating Indian food, and I grew up eating pizza and hamburgers at the same time.
So tasty. Something we struggle with in New York has always been, how do you value Indian food?
Yeah,
I
totally.
mean, the expectation is that you will get delicious, authentic Indian food cheap, super cheap.
Yeah, our food is not cheap. You know, you look at the Yelp reviews or whatever, the biggest thing is always somehow we're overpriced. You know, $19 for a curry. Like, do you know how to make a curry?
Yogurt marinated chicken simmered in a curry made of onions, bell peppers, chilies, and garam masala.
All right. This is our methi chicken curry, so braised on the bone. Fenugreek leaves, butter, fresh red peppers in there.
That's totally delicious.
And then this guy right here, you're gonna wanna cut it open.
All right, we got to get the camera in over my left, right here. Prepare the incision. Whoa.
What some people say, oh, it's an Indian Scotch egg. Well, guess what? We invented the Scotch egg. They didn't invent the Scotch egg.
No doubt.
So what we've done is we took a duck egg, cooked it, kept it soft, wrapped it in lamb, and then the sauce also has braised leg of lamb in it.
Wow, really extraordinarily delicious. So this is a positive thing.
Yeah, I think this is a really positive
This is the kind of change we like.
This is the kind of change we like.
I believe that any place that serves delicious food is on the side of the angels.
Yeah, absolutely.
arm around his neck goes long, like this.
Did you see the vacant lot across the street? That was San Jose Chinatown.
Right.
And it was built in 1887.
That was first.
That was first.
It was a Chinese community first.
Right. 1890 was when some of the first Japanese arrived in this area.
South Bay, San Jose. Not much going on out here other than world domination by a small group of tech companies. But on a happier, less paranoid note, San Jose has one of the last 3 remaining Japan towns in the country.
Who were the first Japanese to come over?
Students, laborers looking for a better life. In traditional Japanese families, the first son inherited everything.
Mm-hmm.
So generally, it was the second son who would get nothing,
Right.
who would come over. And when the first Japanese came here, one of the places they would stay at would be Chinatown, because you would have an Asian community.
Mm-hmm.
They would be able to find food that was similar to Japanese food, and kind of there'd be a camaraderie.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kurt Fukuda grew up in the area, and his family, like thousands of other Japanese Americans, were interned in camps during World War II.
In the beginning of the 20th century, there was a lot of anti-Asian prejudice.
There are too many. They're
Right.
taking our jobs and the usual.
Some of them are buying our land.
Things got really bad for the Japanese, of course, after Pearl Harbor.
Yes.
It was an internment program.
So they had a list of all the names.
Right. Kids, too.
Yes.
Everything.
Children, too. They all had to go walking to the train station in downtown San Jose. My mother did say that at the beginning, before they were put in the camps, they were brought to assembly centers while the camps were being built. And their assembly center was the race track at Santa Anita. So she said they were actually sleeping in horse stalls.
What happened to their property?
Some of the people found Caucasian friends to look over the property while they were gone. Some of the Japanese actually dug holes and buried the possessions, hoping that if they come back,
They could dig it up.
they can dig it up. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, that brown gravy.
Yes.
Oh. It's sort of a hybrid of American dishes, but with Japanese ingredients.
Yes. This is your typical Japantown restaurant food.
I think some of the heartbreak of the internment is that this was really pure Americana. Okay, the faces were Asian, but the businesses and the feel was, it was Mayberry.
Right.
You know?
And this was a Japanese-American community.
Right.
With an emphasis on American. The Japanese are actually a minority in this community now.
How Japanese will it be in 30 years?
That is the question. I don't think it's good for anything to just kind of remain frozen in time. 30 years from now, Japantown is going to look very different. And if it looks like it does right now, then, we're talking about a very stagnant community.
Look at, yeah, exactly. It's all hips.
You've been in the restaurant business now in San Francisco area how many years?
26.
Basically, you've been feeding well-heeled people for much of that time.
My whole life.
Daniel Patterson is the chef of one of the great Bay Area restaurants, Qua. Top of the fine dining world. 2 Michelin stars. But in 2014, he and Chef Roy Choi of LA's Kogi Empire decided to embark on a revolutionary, probably foolhardy, and entirely selfless new enterprise.
But what are you up to now? What are you doing?
Well, we're starting a fast food chain. I mean,
Why?
It's unbelievable that in our country, so much of it, we've just decided it's okay for people to eat garbage, basically, processed food. The Tenderloin, the area that we're going into, is traditionally the worst intersection in the entire city. Most drug arrests, most homicides. The most vulnerable populations in our country are being fed the worst food, consistently.
Local intends to address all those problems, creating a fast, casual food business that's actually good for the world.
So this is Roy calls awesome sauce. Tomato, onion, garlic, a lot of olive oil, gochujang. And then scallion relish, just grilled scallions and lime. Veggie burger dressed exactly the same way. If you're like I am, the word veggie burger will strike terror into your heart.
Yeah, it makes me violent, actually.
This will not make you violent. It will make you happy.
Wow, I'd totally eat that. If you didn't call it a veggie burger, I'd be all over this.
Yeah.
So fast, healthy, and affordable.
Yeah. So $2 to $6.
So you're not going to get rich off this venture.
We'll make money.
Do you think you'll make money?
We have to. Just because something hasn't been done doesn't mean that it can't be done.
Saving the world is one thing. Making sure that my San Francisco mentor gets something to eat other than acai is another priority.
This happened from, I grabbed this guy's collar and he broke my grip this way and my finger went here.
I'm pretty sure Kurt Osiander hasn't eaten at Qua before.
My finger broke inside my 16-ounce glove against my head. That's how hard this guy punched.
Wow.
Not everybody likes to get punched in the face really hard.
Right. No.
Patterson's signature dish at Qua, the beet rose with yogurt and rose petal ice.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This one disappears quickly.
Yeah, no kidding. Thank you.
Well, it's pretty.
Oh, it's going to be good, man. Oh, this is great.
Watch the barbarian eat really fancy food. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah.
Egg yolk, poached in smoked oil, creme fraiche, chive, California sturgeon caviar. So the egg yolk, when it's raw, it's actually fully cooked. It's kind of a custard texture.
Beautiful thing. Thank you, man. I'm going to love this.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I'll take 8 more of those. It's really good.
Zach, why is there only one?
Right. Born and bred San Francisco area?
Yes.
Jiu-jitsu for how long?
Since '93, since before the first UFC.
What was the preeminent martial art of the time?
I think it was probably karate.
Karate, right.
Right? Chuck Norris was big then, right?
Right.
So it was like kick people in the head kind of thing.
Yeah, look at that.
Cherry tomatoes, peel. Sauce underneath is grilled zucchini and wheatgrass. A lot of herbs and flowers on top. Everything I grew myself in my house.
Well, that's killer. Excellent.
Do you eat carbs? I mean, generally speaking,
Yeah.
you just eat a full whatever?
I can eat whatever. My guys are trying the all bacon. I'm all bacon all the
All
time.
bacon all the time? Yeah, that can't be good for you.
No. Scheiße.
It's good.
Let's. Miss, so sorry.
That's okay, and thank you for calling me now.
I'm not even buzzed.
Wild king salmon wrapped in yuba with charred cabbage and dried scalloped ginger sauce. Seared spot prawn with sorrel and new onions.
Wow, this is awesome.
Is that meat?
Oh, yeah.
What is it covered in?
Beef tenderloin encrusted in lichen with coastal spinach, chanterelle mushrooms, and bordelaise.
Yeah.
This food's so good, man. It's so good, yeah.
It's a taco.
Yes. So black sesame mochi bun with
Oh, sweet.
strawberry, kumquat, and shiso.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been It's great. Oh, this is great. Most of the people we've been talking to on the show are complaining about the fact that San Francisco is becoming too clean. Real San Franciscans can't afford to live here anymore, and that they're being supplanted by rich techies who are crushing the original heart and soul of what made San Francisco awesome. You're not seeing that.
I think the pushing out of the trash, is good.
That's good for the jiu-jitsu business, for sure.
Oh, I'm 95% white collar. My tech guys are really dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Especially my lawyers, man. I got some lawyers.
Really?
Oh, they're meaner than...
Yeah, they would be.
Yes, exactly.
Here's the thing about jiu-jitsu. In spite of the fact that people are trying to basically choke you unconscious on the mats, that you're scrambling for your life in a sea of sweat, it's a remarkably and refreshingly testosterone-free zone.
We good? Yeah. Now decapitate me.
High-fiving, for instance, is just not done. One would never celebrate or brag about a submission. Even a fist pump and a yes would be considered inappropriate. Win or lose, you thank your partner and shake their hand. It's a douche-free environment.
This has been a very crazy week, Dad. Last night they took me to this crazy restaurant where they give you really small food. It was good.
Yeah, it's good, yeah,
But then as soon as I got home, I made a sandwich. 'Cause I was so hungry.
Kurt's having a barbecue.
Yes. Chicken hearts on. And this is why I end up on Monday smelling like barbecue and my gi. And they're like, why do you smell like barbecue? Because I was hanging over the fire all day. As long as my hair doesn't light on fire, I'm good.
And as he spent a fair amount of training in Brazil, he's making a big pot of feijoada, the country's national dish.
Dude.
Oh, man, look at that. Oh, yeah.
A slow-cooked stew of beans and pig parts.
I grew up eating like every piece of the animal there is because if you're starving, you will eat whatever there is on the table, right?
Plus grilled chicken hearts, tri-tip, and sausages. Gotta have sausages.
Do you like it like that? Rawish?
Love it.
Me too. I don't like overcooked meat.
No, we can't have that. That's just wrong.
The food is ready.
Yeah.
Here you go, bro.
Oh, wow.
Want to open that Macallan?
Oh, hell no. No, I'm going to go class tomorrow. You kidding me?
I'll drink that whole bottle and I'll train with everybody.
I know, but that's you. You're the guy who trains.
You
for 15
too.
hours.
As soon as I started doing jiu-jitsu, it was like, it hit a part of my psyche that was like, okay, it's challenging. It's more than like brute force, and you have to think.
Right. See, I was always the guy, like, if you were an old lady who hired me to shovel your walk, I would do half of it, and then I realized, oh, this is too hard. And I'd say, F this, and I'd just disappear. Honestly, I cannot think of another thing in my life that I attacked with such regularity and with, I mean, I've been steadfast.
It's not a matter of if you're good enough. Sometimes it has to deal with maturity.
The old tends to get run over by the new. That's how it works. Whether it's San Francisco invaded by a new generation of people with different priorities, or a 59-year-old man grappling with a bunch of younger, fresher, tougher, and hungrier bastards. But I don't know. I like to think there's hope. At least hope that every once in a while, the old guys will have a good day.
Oh my God.